Hello, everyone. It is time for another Spooky Month stream. As I said last time, we'll be playing the Seasonal Worker DLC for Home Safety Hotline. So it's gonna be a little bit weird because it's not Halloween DLC, it's Christmas DLC. I'm not really sure why they decided to release Christmas DLC in October, but you know what? I don't mind. Having DLC at all is already awesome, so I think it's really nice. Regardless of how, how weird it is. Anywho, I suppose I should boot up the game now. That was weird. Took several presses of the mouse to do that. Morning, Fox. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're playing the Seasonal Worker DLC, but for now, I just want to double check. I think it's just the Junior Supervisor options. Also, they spelt Supervisor with an S, not a Z. Wonder where the developer's from. If it's like England or just the UK, or hell, maybe they're from Oceania. You never know. Anyway, let's start up Seasonal Worker. Oh my god, it's a Christmas Carol, or what did they call that? It's that on the 12th day of Christmas, yeah. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Alright. Time for Christmas DLC in October. Because why the hell not? Logging in user Rebecca. Did we have a name last time? Alright, let's check the mailbox. Rebecca, all of us here at HSH are ever grateful for your annual service during one of our busiest and most vital work weeks. While we only get to experience your talents for 1 week every year, we just want you to know you are highly valued here and an important member of the HSH family. Best of luck this year, Rebecca. We're all counting on you. Yeah, with the character we were playing in the original, I don't think had like a name. I don't think it was like. Anyway, from Rodney, Dog. I heard you were back in the office today. You aren't going to forget about coming to say hi to your best pal Rodney from IT, are you? I know you wouldn't dare forget. Remember, I got serious dirt on you, Dog. Some of us actually remember last year's Christmas party. XD. Anyway, glad to have you back. See you around. Daily Twilight Report. What? Phenomena first sighted in... What? Nunavut? Isn't it Nunavut? Isn't it spelled with like a U? I don't know. At approximately 0400 hours, estimated proximity is around 300,000 miles or 482,803.2 kilometers. So this is American, but supervisor was spelled with an S. That's interesting. Current risk profile low to moderate. What is it? The Northern Lights? Is that what we're looking at here? Oh well. I want to see these new cryptids. I want to see what we're dealing with. 3 days until Christmas. Ooh, okay. So it is shorter this time. Cheer levels. Wait, what? What does cheer levels mean? I do like that it's kind of like a candy cane, though. That's nice. Is that like a... Is that a progress meter that says, like, hey, if you get it wrong, the cheer level will go down or something? Antler growths. Those sure are antler growths. Okay, so it's like unicorn fungi, but with antlers instead. That's cool. Antler growths are a family. Oh, actually, I should probably wait until I get a phone call because I'm assuming I'm gonna get a phone call from shit. What was her name? Oh, that's nice. It's a Christmas ringtone. Oh, okay. Carol.
It is
Yep.
good to have you back in our employ, Rebecca.
Yeah, she
Thou art a lifesaver every season, and thy yearly return is appreciated as always. I, of course, have no need to tell you how things work here, but I will remind you that we are hosting our annual office Christmas party again the day after Christmas. It would please me to see you there. We're all counting on you, Rebecca.
Yeah, so she's not even like hiding her like weirdness this time. She just straight out the gate. It is I. Now you'll be able to tell immediately if you fuck up. That's nice. I like that. Although it is like, I'm assuming it's like if it gets to 0, then you die. All right.
Can you send over an electrician? Our lights keep flickering off, and we're trying to get our Christmas tree ready for when our folks arrive.
Please hold.
That was fast. Okay. I just want to read through all these new entries first. Antler growths are a family of fungi known for growing in tall antler-like arrangements, most often seen growing on decomposing humans or mammals. Sufficiently large growths can often induce motor movement in their hosts. Oh, great. Antler growths are not dangerous on their own, but the movements they induce in their chosen hosts can often result in hazardous behavior towards living creatures in its vicinity, such as clawing, grabbing, or biting. To prevent antler growths from occurring during decomposition, it is advised to burn the remains of the deceased or to otherwise bury the deceased at least 6 feet beneath the soil to ensure maximum safety from potential hazardous behaviors. Interesting. Avalanches. Yeah, so it's like the original where there are actually some, like, real hazards that aren't, like, cryptids. Yep, that sounds like a really bad audio recording of an avalanche. Avalanches are large quantities of rapidly moving snow, usually occurring in steep sloped environments, such as mountains or hills. Homeowners experiencing an avalanche often report shaking, thunderous sounds coming from above, or sudden burials. I was just thinking, like, someone gets buried and then calls, and it's like, guys, I just got buried by, like, some white stuff? I don't know what's happening. Avalanches are highly dangerous to most mammals or humans caught in their wake, as direct impact will often instantly crush or maim soft-bodied creatures. Avalanches can also quickly bury or blockade entrances or windows to a home, burying those inside and potentially leading to asphyxiation. At the first sign of an avalanche, homeowners are advised to stay indoors, preferably away from windows, and wait for the avalanche to pass. If buried, homeowners are advised to make contact if possible and await rescue. Homeowners can increase their chances of survival by refraining from burning away precious oxygen via starting fires or screaming. Funny. Cloch. Is that how you pronounce it? Cloch? Because that's like... So it's just a weird spelling for something. So like, is it clutch or is it cloch? I'm going to say clutch, just for simplicity's sake. Clutch are large circular stone formations known to appear around homes during the winter. Homeowners with clutch often report clear skies, a feeling of instability, and sinking. What? Clutch are highly hazardous to homes and their inhabitants as the ground in the center of the formation will gradually sink lower until a deep pit is formed, damaging a home's foundation in the process and preventing homeowners from leaving. Homeowners wishing to prevent damage to their home are advised to seek the aid of the ones conducting the clutch, bringing either an offer of gold or their firstborn child. If no negotiations are possible, it is advised to vacate the home as soon as possible. So, I'm assuming that much like the original game, there's like a lot of inspiration being taken from real-life folklore. Because I'm pretty sure the cryptids in the original, like, a lot of them are, like, you know, fairies and stuff, like, taken from, like, Fae mythology. So I'm assuming it's the same instance here. Dwarves! Oh my god. They're like little rocks with legs. Dwarves are small, rock-like creatures known for creating and living in underground burrows, sometimes extending their territory into human homes. Homeowners with dwarf infestations often report increased heat in their home, clattering or banging sounds, and finding rubble or holes in basements or cellars. Dwarves are harmless to most mammals, with their diet consisting mostly of insects, soil, and rocks. Dwarves' burrowing activities can often cause foundational problems or structural damage to a home, however. Dwarves can be dissuaded from tunneling into a home by placing clippings of parasitic plants such as mistletoe or rattles in or around cellars and basements. Active infestations should be handled by HSH's Pest Control Services. Elves. Wait, what? Are you the elf? Who's the elf here? It's just people talking. Elves are humanoid creatures with pointed ears that often inhabit large-scale human social gatherings under the guise of being forgotten friends, family, or acquaintances. Homeowners who have made direct contact with elves often report headaches, nausea, or lightheadedness. That's kind of disturbing. Elves are known to lower the immune response of humans they come into direct contact with, often leading to the contracting of a variety of illnesses, resulting in long-term hazardous or fatal consequences. To prevent or minimize contact with elves, it is advised homeowners do not interact with anyone they do not recognize at social functions, especially those claiming to have a history of personal connection with them. It is also advised to keep social functions to a minimum, or to closely supervise the attending parties to prevent unwanted intrusions. So in other words, don't have Christmas parties. Kind of goes against the whole cheer level, but whatever. False carolers. Oh, this is the DLC image. So what, they're crows? Yeah, they're crows that sing Christmas carols. Okay, then. False carolers are my favorite cryptid. I don't blame you. Not only is it like a really awesome image, but just the idea of like crows trying to pass themselves off as normal Christmas carol singers is quite funny to me. False carolers are flocks of feathered humanoid creatures draped in many layers of clothing that are known for their pleasant singing vocalizations and for approaching the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners afflicted by false carolers often report sounds of singing, missing neighbors, or large feathers appearing around neighborhood doorsteps. False carolers pose a very direct threat to humans and animals, as they are known to carry away anything that comes close enough to them, away to their nesting grounds to feed their young. If false carolers are suspected to be present in a neighborhood, all homeowners in the affected area should stay locked inside their homes until sunrise. As long as their chosen feeding grounds remain fruitful, false carolers will return to the same feeding grounds each night. Most false carolers will move onto other territory after a few consecutive nights of unsuccessful hunts. For more persistent infestations, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's Pest Control Services. Forgotten Boggart. Oh, interesting. Forgotten Boggarts are a wild roaming subspecies of Boggart that are untethered from memory. They are known to dwell in uninhabited outdoor locations such as forests or mountains until they find new homes with those that are capable of witnessing and discussing them. Homeowners that have attracted a forgotten boggart often report strange sightings and an obsession with discovery. Forgotten boggarts are harmless to those unaware or indifferent to their existence, but are at risk of inhabiting the homes of those with an interest in discovering them and discussing them, thereby increasing the risk of hazardous activities such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. It is advised homeowners do not dwell on the possibility of nearby forgotten boggarts, any forgotten boggart sightings, or on any thoughts of forgotten boggarts, to prevent them from inhabiting one's home. Never speak of a forgotten boggart. Even though I kind of am right now. Oh, I bet Frozen Pipes is going to come up at some point. Because, you know, it's winter and everything. Mountain Warlock, huh? Lovely. Mountain Warlock sounds like a creature you'd come across, or an enemy you'd come across in a D&D game. Mountain warlocks are humanoid creatures resembling elderly human men. They are known to lie dormant in their high elevation domains until the winter solstice. Upon waking, their thunderous vocalizations can be heard for miles around. Homeowners affected by mountain warlocks often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches. So that's gonna be something I have to keep a lookout for. Is it just an avalanche, or is it a mountain warlock causing an avalanche? Mountain warlocks are highly territorial and pose a direct mortal danger to any humans or animals that settle or wander near the domain. Their earth-shaking incantations can additionally cause severe damage to a home's foundation. Mountain warlocks cannot be safely removed by human force, but due to their severely dangerous presence, it is highly advised that homeowners utilize HSH's pest control services as soon as possible. Pine sprites. Huh. I like that. Pine sprites are a small green subspecies of sprite known for inhabiting pine trees. Homeowners with pine sprites often report rustling sounds or finding pine needles and sap in strange places. Pine sprites are harmless if left to their own devices, though their behavior can turn hazardous if their home is disturbed. They've been known to sometimes cause fires or electrical shortages when electrical devices such as lights are introduced to their homes. I think Gerald might be dealing with a pine sprite. Pine sprites keep their chosen homes for their entire 160 to 180 year lifespans, so it is advised to avoid disturbing them by refraining from decorating any trees they have inhabited. Homeowners may also choose to safely relocate an inhabited tree away from their home by utilizing HSH's pest control services. Popping in to say hi? Thanks, Liz, I appreciate it. Red nose, oh no. Oh no. Turn reindeer's red nose into an affliction. Red nose is a seasonal illness characterized by the primary symptom of a red berry-like growth emerging from the mammalian proboscis. Most commonly occurs in wild animals, but can be transferred to humans via the spores it releases once blossomed. Red nose, while painful during the growth stage, is generally harmless to humans and animals alike with proper rest and care. Red nose will go away on its own after it has blossomed. To prevent red nose from spreading, it is advised to quarantine the affected individual until blossoming has passed. So it can't kill you. That's nice. Sinking foundation. Sinking foundations are structural problems in a home's foundation with a wide variety of causes that can lead to homes becoming damaged over time, or eventually sinking and collapsing entirely. Homeowners experiencing sinking foundations often report cracks in walls or ceilings, uneven floors, or drains not working properly. Sinking foundations present a severe and mortal danger to both a home and its inhabitants, as their instability and eventual collapse can cause a wide variety of hazardous situations to those entrapped within. Homeowners with sinking foundations are highly advised to immediately utilize HSH's foundation repair services to prevent further damage or collapse. Those situations may vary depending on the root cause. Well, there's a bunch of new ones here. Snow golems. Ah, there's snowmen. Hell yeah. Here's all these cryptids to watch out for, but also structural integrity too. And a bunch of cryptids that cause structural integrity problems, so there's gonna be some tough instances in these calls, I think. Snow golems are large humanoid mounds of snow that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners experiencing snow golem infestations may commonly report wet floors, power outages, recently faulty or broken heaters, or strange snow formations outside the home. Snow golems can prove hazardous to humans in a variety of ways. Their tendency to target home heaters, especially during hazardous freezing weather, can cause medical issues such as frostbite or hypothermia in the affected homeowners. Direct contact with a snow golem while it is in pursuit of its target is also frequently fatal. When caught early, snow golems can simply be removed from a home by turning up the heat in a home to speed up their melting process and blocking easy access to home heaters or fireplaces. If snow golems succeed in removing potential heat sources from a home, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Sugar wisps. Oh no, they disguise themselves as lollies? That's not good. Sugar wisps are an invisible subspecies of wisp known for its sweet plum-like aroma and its ability to influence the dreams and appetites of humans. Homeowners afflicted by sugar wisps often report an intense craving for sweets, dreams of dancing orbs, and malnourishment. Sugar wisps can be quite hazardous to humans' health thanks to their influence on their victims' preferred diet. Sustained exposure to sugar wisps can lead to mild to severe medical problems ranging from tooth decay and diabetes to starvation. So they just convince people to eat lollies? That's so silly. Sugar wisps can be dissuaded from influencing their chosen victims by blocking access to their victim's sense of smell. Homeowners are advised to utilize nose plugs or a similar apparatus while they sleep until the sugar wisp eventually departs on its own. Time wisps. Oh, that's a bit creepy. Time wisps are a subspecies of wisp that appear as faint, candle-like lights with a friendly visage. This is friendly? Those eyes look evil. They are known to temporarily displace objects and persons in time and are most active at night. Homeowners that have experienced time wisps often report feeling a newfound gratitude for life, a desire to better themselves, or immense existential dread. So from one extreme to the other, essentially. Time wisps' tendency towards temporal displacement, while sometimes beneficial, can often result in causing intense anxiety or stress in those that have witnessed their fates to be. Time wisps will pass through on their own in the course of a single night, and no further action is required. Oh man, that's great. The Twilight. Wait, isn't this the thing that we're looking out for? The Twilight is an annual recurring phenomenon known for its diet of fear and suffering. Should it find sufficient satiation in these cravings during its time spent in our cosmic proximity, it will proceed to consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. The Twilight is a severe existential threat to all living things so long as it finds sufficient feeding material. Its hunger should avoid being sated at all costs. The Twilight should be kept from its desires at all costs until it moves past. To prevent its feeding, all manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided or mitigated when at all possible on the calendar days of its proximity between December 21st and December 25th. It is also advised to spread as much cheer, celebration, and merriment during this time as is feasible. So you're telling me that in the HSH universe, the reason people are happy and jolly during the holiday season, during Christmas, is not because of, like, capitalism or just, like, general Christmas tradition, but because of the Twilight. Because, like, the HSH is trying to prevent people from being too sad and dreadful so that it feeds the Twilight. That's fucked up. But that's all the new entries. So you have flickering lights and you're trying to get your Christmas tree ready. So are the lights for your tree the ones that are flickering, or is it specifically the lights on the tree? Because my first thought when I actually came across it was Pine Sprite. They have been known to sometimes cause fires or electrical shortages when electrical devices such as lights are introduced to their homes. So you have put Christmas lights on your tree, which is why I want to say it's Pine Sprite, but I also have this awful feeling that he's actually talking about something that was in the original game, and I'm just so distracted because I'm thinking about the new ones. I'm gonna take a stab at Pine Sprite and hope I don't get it wrong. Oh, okay. I'm assuming because my cheer level didn't go down that I was right. That's good to know. Okay. What's this next one?
Ah, it's huge! I saw it scurry into the cupboard! Ah! Expect for more! Send someone over quickly!
Please hold.
Is it just a rat? A mouse? Of all the solutions, most of them will be the new critters, but there will be a few to the old ones. Yeah, well, this one makes me think mice. I mean, did you hear that squeak?
Ah, it's huge! I saw it scurry into the cupboard! Ah! Expect for more! Send someone over quickly!
She says it's back for more, but I'm assuming she's just talking about like a mouse looking for like cheese or something, right? Or just like food. I don't know. Let's like browse the other entries. Is it something that we've already dealt with, or is it a new one? I like this rearrangement of on the 12th day of Christmas, or is it just called 12 Days of Christmas? Yeah, look, I mean, it's such little information. Like, I have very, very little to go off of. It's just, like, it's huge, it went into the cupboard, it made a squeaking noise, it's back for more. Which makes me think mouse. I'm gonna say mouse. I hope I'm not wrong. I'm, like, extra concerned about getting stuff wrong now because of the cheer level. Okay, good. It was just a mouse. Ah, it was scaring me there.
I think some kids are building some forts on our property. I'm looking at a bunch of big tall mounds outside our house, just coming from about every angle. I need someone to come and take these down for me. I'd do it myself, but I'm currently recovering from a back injury after slipping on something wet in my living room this morning.
Please hold.
It sounds like a snow golem. Right? So you've got mounds on your property. I'm assuming it's because it's winter, it's snowing, so those mounds are probably made of snow. I'm currently recovering from a back injury that's slipping on something wet in my living room. Commonly report wet floors. That sounds like a snow golem. Right? I'm gonna say snow golem. Kids are not pranking you. Those are actually, like, sentient snowmen. Yay, I got it right. Hell yeah. Gee, I'm surprised I've done this well so far. Thought I would have gotten one wrong by now.
The wild man is real. I've seen him. I've seen him. I know you people know about things like this. I know what you really do. I have photos. We can get these out in front of the public. The people need to know. Please, help me get this out to the world before it's too late. I know he's been tracking me.
Please hold.
Okay, this guy is... he seems a bit past it. Let's see. The Wild Man. Are you talking about like a mountain warlock? No, the description doesn't match anything you said. Is it a forgotten boggart? Oh, here we go. Strange sightings and an obsession with discovery. And you're like, I seen him. We need to let everybody know this is important. So, in other words, the solution is you now have a boggart in your home because it says never speak of a forgotten boggart. Well, you're talking about him right now. So, I think he's in your home now. That sounds like a forgotten boggart to me. Yay! I love how blurry it is. You can't even like make out its face or a false face or anything. It just kind of looks like a Bigfoot or something.
Please hold.
What? What the hell is wrong with this guy? Can't move, too weak, need more. That's such little information. What? The fuck? I mean, it makes sense that the DLC would be harder, but like, what? What are we dealing with here? What makes people weak? I guess. Another stream, another attempt to see if Twitch Mobile can function. Yeah, who knows at this point whether it will or not. Speaking of Twitch, I don't usually like promote stuff. However, there is a promotion going on with subscriptions at the moment. Looks like it's working. Nice, that's good to know. There's currently a promotion going on where if you buy or gift a sub before Halloween, you'll get 3 free months of Discord Nitro. However, important to note that if you have had Nitro before, the promotion does not apply to you. So you'll only be able to redeem your 3 free months of Nitro if you haven't had Nitro before. So keep that in mind. But yes, that is a thing they're doing at the moment, an incentive to get people to buy subs. Anyway, enough promoting. What the fuck is this thing? Can't move, too weak, need more, need more. Is it a sugar wisp? Did you like... Malnourishment. Is that what you're experiencing? Did a sugar wisp convince you to just only eat sweets? Is that why you're so fucked up? That's the one I was thinking. That's the one I'm going to go with because it's such little information. And most of these are going to be new entries. So, look, it said malnourishment. I'm assuming you're experiencing malnourishment. Yay, it was right. As religious penance. I didn't hear that part, but I knew that he was taking time off after he got banned, and I'm not convinced that he's actually going to come back a better person. I'm assuming it's just a PR move. I'm expecting it to be more of a Dr. Disrespect situation, where he's like, oh, I'm going to take some time to reflect, and then he comes back and he's actually worse than he was before.
Yeah. So, there's strange noises coming from our basement. I don't know what's down there, but I can hear it scurrying around and making little scratching noises at night. I don't dare go down myself, but my wife said she found little round pellets or something down there.
Please hold.
I mean, dude, that just sounds like a mouse. Right? Like, mice leave, droppings, right? Small round droppings, sounds of, well, actually, no, not squeaking. You didn't report squeaking, you just said scurrying around. So, maybe it's not mice. Do we have a new entry that was like, that specifically said, like, it's in your basement or cellar? I'm pretty sure I saw that somewhere. Which one was it, though? It's not a sinking foundation, is it? Will he come back a better person? Probably not. Will his room be clean? Maybe. Yeah, we can't even say that it will be clean. Dwarves, maybe? Was dwarves the one that I was thinking of? Increasing in their home, clattering or banging sounds and finding rubble or holes in basements. Would you describe rubble as little round pellets? I don't want to say it's dwarves. That one seems a bit shaky. My parents had mice before, and you don't necessarily always hear the squeaks, but I don't know if the game would account for that. I mean, the last time it said mouse, it was because we heard a squeak, but I think there was an entry in the original game where it was mice, but it didn't necessarily. No, actually, they did reference the squeaking in the original. So it seems like if it's a mouse, they always talk about it. But yeah, the round pellets does make me think mice, because that would be a good way to describe their poo. But I mean, because like sounds of squeaking and gnaw marks. He's mentioning scuttering and scratching. So, I mean, maybe that ties itself to gnaw marks? But they haven't seen gnaw marks. They've only seen droppings. So, I mean, I don't know. It would be a bit weird if it was mice again, because we just had mice. Like, 2 calls with the same entry in a night seems a bit weird. Or in a day, I guess. Could it be something we've otherwise already dealt with, maybe? I will say, unlike in the main game, the DLC will have repeat offenders. Right. Well, I'm gonna say mice. I hope I'm right. I'm probably wrong, though. Oh my god, it was mice. Wow, okay, 2 mice in the same day. That's kind of weird. But hey, shift ended. Cool. Very nifty. Check this out. Dude, did you see this yet? Everyone keeps forwarding this to me. I can't tell if they're taking it seriously or not, but either way, it's hilarious. Thought you'd get a kick out of it. Rodney. Important, send this to 5 friends immediately. This is like... Oh my god. Yeah, this is like... This is the kind of shit you would see on your emails back in the day. I wasn't really on emails a lot when I was a kid, but... I do remember, like... I think I have this vague memory of, like... something in, like, a Yahoo mail being like this. Stop. On this day, December 23rd, 25-year-old Alice Prairie fell into a lake and drowned while ice skating. If you don't forward this to 5 other people by tonight, you will drown in the next lake you visit. I also like the use of papyrus font here. Very, very good font. Alright, so the Twilight Report. Phenomena sighted in Manitoba at approximately 1200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 100,000 miles, or 160,934.4 kilometers. Current risk profile, moderate. So... It's going up, unfortunately. Not great. Wait, this game takes place in 1996? That's wild. Yeah. This is classic chainmail. I saw it mostly in YouTube comments. We had to comment under 5 different YouTube videos or something bad would happen. Yeah, it was like... It was like a way to... I don't think it was like monetarily motivated, but it was like... There were just people who were like, yeah, I want to like start a chain of like everybody who gets this thing has to send it. Okay. Time for another day at the Home Safety Hotline. Let's see what we get today. New entries, I'm assuming. I want to see these new entries. I'm interested to see what other entities we have to deal with. People wanted to get something viral for the sake of getting something viral. That's fair. But nowadays, it's like if you want to get something viral because you want to profit off of it.
Greetings, Rebecca. It is Carol again. There have been reports of some new activity, so we have gone ahead and made some new information available to thee. I pray things are going well thus far. Thou knowest as well as I what is at stake. I do hope to see thee soon, Rebecca.
Missions have been updated. What do we got? Frost wisps. That's just a bubble. I'll listen to this phone call first.
I need someone to come fix our windows. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. I'm hosting at least 20 additional family members, and I need this place locked tight for their sakes. I've already caught something dreadful during our last hosted function, and I don't intend for it to happen again.
Please hold.
The moment you mentioned family gathering, I started suspecting what your problem was, but I now know what your problem is. In the meantime, I'm going to keep reading these. Frost wisps are a subspecies of wisp that commonly take on the appearance of semi-transparent crystallized orbs. Homeowners suffering from frost wisps often report shivering sensations, a chill in the air in otherwise warm places, and sudden lingering thoughts of their own mortality. Frost wisps are harmless to most mammals and humans in their vicinity as long as they keep their distance, but direct contact with a frost wisp can cause hazardous effects such as frostbite. Is the game audio too loud? I feel like this song is like much louder than the last song I heard while playing. Frost wisps will remain in a home so long as homeowners continue to linger on dreadful thoughts such as mortality or the prospect of decomposition. Homeowners are advised to distract themselves with any manner of cheerful activity, food, or friendly company to keep such thoughts at bay. For more persistent frost wisp infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Audio balance is fine? That's good to know. Hans. The hell? Turn it down just a smidge? Okay. I shall do so. Hans is a human-shaped husk of cloth, rags, and straw known for sneaking into the homes and domains of the affluent, wealthy, and fortunate. Homes occupied by Hans commonly suffer symptoms such as the appearance of strange markings, the faint sounds of rustling, or occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. While Hans does not directly harm those he crosses paths with, Hans can negatively impact the lives of homeowners should he complete the process of occupation. Occupied human adults may commit acts they do not condone, including more hazardous behavior such as murder, debauchery, and arson. Homeowners should swiftly evacuate any home suspected of Hans' occupation. Should a family member or loved one be successfully occupied by Hans, it is advised to contact HSH's pest control services immediately. Lucy? Ew. I really dislike this. Lucy is a semi-solid humanoid creature vaguely resembling a pale human woman known for slipping inside homes during hailstorms. Homeowners often report a slimy, semi-transparent substance near openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. Lucy can be quite hazardous to any humans or pets that cross its path, as Lucy is known to steal the warmth of warm-blooded mammals, often leaving behind their crumbled, frozen remains. I hate how they spelled it. What does it remind you of? Kapusi, please! Been watching too much Vinny lately. It is highly advised to quietly hide all warm-blooded inhabitants of a home if Lucy is suspected to be present and wait patiently for it to pass through on its own. The Mayor. Ooh, this is a cool-looking one. Yes? Oh man, that fucking voice he does is just so good. Cool. The mare is a skeletal, horse-like humanoid draped in a variety of tinsels and fabrics. It is known for its distinct song-like screeching and its tendency to approach the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners often report the sounds of wailing, screeching, or singing. So that might get confused with false carolers later. The mare poses little to no danger to humans or animals, but has been known to consume large amounts of a home's food and beverages if invited inside. The mare cannot be disrupted while feasting. So it doesn't kill anyone, it just eats all your food? I hate to derail, but I just wanted to say that in the last few days I've written so much that the length of chapter 2 of my book has more than doubled in length since a week ago. Hell yeah, good for you, Charlie. The mare poses no direct threat to homeowners and can either be invited in to let it feast until it is contented, or at which point it will leave on its own, or it can be safely ignored if homeowners are willing to bear with the noises it creates for a few hours. The use of earplugs or soundproof materials can assist homeowners who do not wish to invite the mare into their home. It's cool that the mare doesn't actually kill you. Ogress. It's a female ogre? Ogresses are large 8 to 10 foot cave-dwelling creatures, typically only active at high elevations during the winter. Homeowners typically do not experience an ogress directly, but rather report other consequences of its presence, such as Yule men or Yule cats. In some rare instances, an ogress will see fit to visit a home if they fail to acquire their targets through other means. Due to their size, their subsequent entrance into a home can prove catastrophic to a home's roofing, foundation, and its inhabitants. To prevent an ogress from entering one's home, it is highly advised to avoid escalating their activities by allowing Yule men's access to a home. Homeowners that wish to avoid the intention of an ogress in the first place can reinforce and advise benevolent behavior in their children. Wait, advise benevolent behavior. Benevolent means good behavior, or good, right? Because benevolent is the opposite of malevolent. And I think benevolent is good. We have enough violent monsters, let's have more annoying monsters that are just mildly bothersome. Yeah, for sure. Winter fur. What is that? Wait, is that a person? Is that a person with a breathing tube? Winter fur is a highly contagious seasonal virus known to cause the rapid growth of white hair-like follicles across an infected individual's face, body, and eyes. Full coverage is expected to occur within the first 48 hours after infection. It is most commonly found in mammals and is contracted through direct contact with the infected. Subsequent blindness caused by winter fur can create more hazardous conditions and reduce quality of life for those infected. Winter fur is also known to attract other dangerous pests, such as any variety of ticks or fleas. Once winter fur has completed its growth, it can be mitigated using any variety of traditional shaving equipment such as razors to reduce the chance of attracting ticks or fleas. The affected individual should be quarantined from other parties indefinitely to avoid spreading the virus further. So if you get winter fur, you just have to live with it. That sucks. Yule cat. Giant cat? Oh, it doesn't sound anywhere. It doesn't sound anywhere near as delightful as I thought it would. Yule cats are large, feline-like creatures known for prowling populated high-elevation areas during the winter. They feed primarily on various textiles and fabrics. Homeowners experiencing Yule cats often report sounds of hissing, growling, large paw prints in the snow, and missing clothes or neighbors. Yule cats' diet of fabrics can prove quite hazardous to clothed homeowners if caught in their path, and due to their size and speed, most human adults and children will not survive these sorts of encounters. Yule cats' strength also allows them to easily break into homes in search of food if sufficiently hungry, damaging doors and windows in the process. If a Yule cat is suspected to be active in the area, homeowners should take quick action to leave out a variety of fabrics and textiles within a safe distance outside of the home. It is advised to deliver these fabrics completely unclothed. So you have to go out in the snow naked. That's fucked up. Yule goat. He's on the toast. There's a goat in my toast! Yule, like Yule the holiday, I'm assuming. Yule goats are goat-shaped apparitions that can sometimes occur in a home during the winter. Homeowners experiencing Yule goats often report strange coincidences, citing shapes of goats throughout the house, and imagine the sounds of bleating. Yule goats are not directly harmful to humans or animals, but their prolonged presence can often cause paranoia or sleep deprivation in affected homeowners, which can sometimes lead to careless household accidents, such as fires. As soon as a Yule goat is suspected to be present in a household, a humble offering of wheat or straw can be made in appeasement. For more persistent infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Yule men. Look like little gremlins. Yule men are a subspecies of gnome that appear as small, hairy humanoids with pointed craniums that are most often seen traveling in packs of 13 or more. Homeowners infested with Yule men often report broken windows, stolen food, sounds of clattering or giggling, and more rarely, missing pets or children. Yule men are harmless to human adults, but can be a safety hazard for household pets that are small enough to eat human children who have attracted the attention of an ogress. Yule goats just make you go insane. Look, I know the goat is somewhere. Distant bleeding. He's in the fucking walls. It sounds like it. Yule men will typically leave a home on their own once satisfied with their taking. To prevent Yule men from entering one's home, homeowners may board up windows and close off sufficiently large openings such as chimneys, but in most circumstances, this is highly inadvisable. Wait, what? So, you're not recommended to try and block them out? Huh. Interesting. Okay, now, onto your problem, Christine. So, you fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and you don't want your second family gathering... anyone at your second family gathering to catch cold because... you already caught something dreadful during your last hosted function, which means you have an elf in your midst. Because elves lower the immune response of humans they come into direct contact with, and they inhabit large-scale human social gatherings under the guise of being forgotten friends, family, or acquaintances. So I feel pretty confident about that one. That sounds like an elf. An elf lowered your immune response. The draft would be the ice fairies, right? Oh, elves, I see. We're gonna have a call just like that soon enough? Oh, okay. That's good to know. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, God, I'm dead. I'm dead and I'm only 33.
Okay.
Please say I can change this. Please say I can change it.
Please hold.
Poor guy. He came across a time wisp. He experienced his fate to be. That he's gonna die. Yeah. Yeah, it's a time wisp. Poor guy. Hell yeah, man, I haven't gotten a single one wrong yet. I just said elf instead of elf. That's all good.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry.
Please hold.
Okay, so... It's not the mayor, is it? Because these things screech. No, I don't think it's the mayor. What other thing was, like, screeching outside your door? Is it cloche again? No, it's not that one. She said she saw the dying animal though, right? Well, she says there's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it. Does she know that it's a, does she know that it's a dead animal, or is she assuming that it's a dead animal? I suppose her son is very worried about it, so maybe they have seen it. For some reason, that makes me think puka. But they haven't mentioned a pet of their own, so I'm gonna assume it isn't a puka. Was it the Yule cat? What does the Yule cat do? I don't think it's a Yule cat. Doesn't mention anything about dying animals. What is this thing? What was Lucy again? Oh, this thing, right. I'm just trying to figure out if this is a new creature or entity, or if it's one we've already dealt with before. Wouldn't be a kobold, would it? No, definitely not. Yeah, hang on. I need to listen back to the screeching.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is...
Okay. Now let's compare that to a Yule cat. Nah. That's much lower in pitch. I'm assuming it doesn't sound anything like a kobold. Sort of. But not really. Like, there's nothing else connecting it to a kobold, so I'm just gonna assume it's not the kobold. Yeah, you're right, I should compare it to the mare's audio. Oh, it could be the mare.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery?
That sounds like a mare.
Screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself.
Sounds
My son is
very
only 10 years
similar.
old. There's some kind of...
Oops, I accidentally started it again. That really sounds like a mare. Is she assuming it's a dying animal because it's skeletal? Or... I want to say it's a mare, but, like, there's just something about it that isn't quite sitting right with me. Like, it's really hard for me to figure out if she's actually seen it. I also feel like the detail of her son is important. I could have swore there was an entry that, like, mentioned children. Right? let's just go through all the DLC entries. So I'm pretty damn sure it's not antler growths. Wouldn't be an avalanche. It's not a clutch. Don't think it's a dwarf. Because that's like burrows and stuff. It's not elves. Doesn't sound like a false caroler, because false carolers just sound like birds, right? Also, I feel like she would have been concerned about the fact that there were crows that sound like Christmas carols out in front of her house. So I'm pretty sure it's not false carolers. Can't imagine it's a forgotten boggart. What about Hans? No, you wouldn't mistake that for an dying animal. It's not Lucy. We've already looked at that. The mare could work. Mountain warlock. No, you guys haven't said anything about living in a high elevation, so I can't imagine it's that either. They typically don't experience an ogress directly, but rather report other consequences of its presence, such as Yulemen or Yule cats. Could it be a Yuleman? Yulemen. Broken windows, stolen food, sounds of clattering or giggling, and more rarely missing pets or children. No, I don't think it's Yulemen. I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say the mare. And hope I'm right. Oh, thank goodness it was right. Oh, okay, so the sound was the indicator there. Yeah, I decided to send mare and it ended up being right, so the clue was the noise. I don't think she had seen the mare. She just assumed it was a dying animal because of the sounds, but it was actually the mare. Ugh.
I think Betty's cat is on the prowl. I need someone to come put that beast down. First, Betty doesn't show up to the PTA meeting this week, and now it seems her cat is on the loose again, leaving its disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches.
Please hold.
Disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches. Often report missing neighbors. Betty didn't show up to the PTA meeting this week. Large feathers appearing around neighborhood doorsteps. I think you're dealing with a false caroler there, Holly. How ironic that Holly would be the one dealing with a false caroler. Or is that fitting? That was nice and easy. This is a very cool image. Like, this is just, like, that's such a cool cryptid picture.
I think there's some kind of mold problem in our house. I keep finding this nasty, kind of thick slime residue near the air vent.
Oh no.
And I think it's scaring the pets. Our poor cat hasn't wanted to come back inside yet, so I need this fixed as soon as possible.
Please hold.
Is that a Lucy? Slimy, semi-transparent substance in the openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. Nasty kind of thick slime residue near the air vents. Yeah, that sounds like a Lucy. And you think you have a mold problem because of the slime. but I'm pretty sure you're dealing with a Lucy. I'll be shocked if this isn't Lucy. No, yeah, it was Lucy. Cool. Lucy, please. Sorry, I had to get that out. Hadn't said it yet. Stupid joke.
Oh my god, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
Please hold.
Okay, so is it a red herring or is it actually just an avalanche? Because there are things that can cause avalanches. Kind of bummed I missed the first few streams of this. This seems dope. I've only done one stream. The first stream I did was the main game, and that was just under 5 hours. And this DLC seems to be 3 days instead of, like, 7, so... Send someone before it's too late. Please hold. Yeah, so there's... Do Forgotten Boggarts cause avalanches? Flooding, fires, electrical outages, no. Because I knew something like this was going to come up. Like, there's a lot of crossover between some of these creatures, so it's like... Occasionally avalanches. Yeah, so it could be a mountain warlock. Our home is right below the mountain. I think... Like, man, this is tough, because it's like... Mountain warlocks live in mountains, and they can cause avalanches. This guy is experiencing an avalanche, as mentioned the mountain, but also, it's not that surprising to mention a mountain if you're experiencing an avalanche, because avalanches typically occur on mountains, so it's like, is it the mountain warlock, or is it just an avalanche? Check the file for Queso. Queso caused this avalanche. Oh, man. I want to say it's a mountain warlock. Because, like... I feel like it's a trick. Right? Like, could it really just be an avalanche? Or is it a mountain warlock causing an avalanche? Those pesky mountain warlocks. Yeah. There isn't other things that can cause avalanches, are there? Sinking foundations, I can't imagine, would cause avalanches. Is there an option for just avalanche? There is, which is what makes this so annoying. Okay, hang on. Let's compare the audio. I don't know if this will be relevant, but
Oh my god, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
yeah, I mean, the audio lines up, but like, you know, what's the real problem here? Okay, so... I don't think the Warlock had a... Actually, wait, did the Warlock have their own sound? Yeah, I'm starting to think that now too, Charlie. I'm thinking that, like, even if the Mountain Warlock caused the avalanche, the immediate issue that he is coming across is an avalanche, so I should probably send him the information for an avalanche, because that's his most pressing issue at the moment. The fact that he's dealing with an avalanche, not the Mountain Warlock. If he was just saying, like, I think I'm at risk of an avalanche because I keep hearing these rumbling sounds coming from the mountain, that I think would maybe be more likely to be a Mountain Warlock, but this seems like it'll just be an avalanche issue. I think it's like a double. It's a reverse psychology, right? They set it up to be like, hey, you need to be careful of whether it's a Mountain Warlock or an avalanche. Because he's mentioned mountain, some people are going to be like, oh, Mountain Warlock, not avalanche, but it actually is avalanche. The rumbling from the Mountain Warlock was constant, but the non-Mountain Warlock avalanche increased in volume. Yeah, I'm going to say avalanche. Because I think that's his more pressing issue at the moment, not the Mountain Warlock, if there is one. Yeah, okay, good. Because I guess also our goal is to keep everyone's cheer up, and the best way to cheer that guy up is to get him through the avalanche.
The doctors told me to call here. I think I caught some kind of dog disease. My neighbor's freak dog sneezed on me or something, and now it's growing on me. I can feel it underneath my skin, this horrid little bump forming. It's hurting very badly. Please, can you tell me what to do?
Please
This
hold.
guy is experiencing red nose, I believe. Was afraid you're gonna overthink the avalanche. I was overthinking the avalanche. Because I was like... It was tough, right? But like I wouldn't have gotten it right. I wouldn't have like gone to an actual avalanche if Charlie hadn't told me to compare the audio. Off topic, but avalanche is a fun word to say. It is. It is a fun word. I've been saying avalanche a lot lately because I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Avalanche is the terrorist organization that's trying to take down Shinra. Before you go hard on Red Nose, check your entries again. I think there's something else that's kind of similar. Okay, well I'll read Red Nose first. So, most commonly occurs in wild animals. So, I'm already starting to be a little bit... already starting to lean towards maybe it not being red nose because wild animals rather than domesticated.
Bruh.
Rudolph looking ass dog. Yeah, legit. But it does say transferred to humans via the spores it releases once blossomed, and this is what it looks like blossomed. If a dog sneezes with that on his nose, it's very likely going to release spores. So it could be red nose. But yeah, we should look for other things. I can feel it underneath my skin, this horrid little bump forming. It's hurting very badly. He also doesn't specifically mention his nose. I would think that if I was in this situation, I'd be, if it was red nose, I think I'd be saying like, hey, I can feel something on my nose. So it's probably not red nose. What else grows on people? I can't imagine it's winter fur, right? He said freak dog, not weird nose dog. Yeah, I suppose that's another important point. He would have brought up the red nose if it had a red nose. Although maybe that's his way of saying his dog has a red nose. It's freaky. He's got a freak dog. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's winter fur. Because it says bump, not like... I would imagine this, like... Because it grows within 48 hours. Oh, sorry. Expected to occur within first 48 hours. And I mean, like, if his dog has, like, a winter fur coat, then... Would you call it a freak dog? I don't know. What did Frost Wisps do? No, that's not that one. Doctors told me to call here. I think I caught some kind of dog disease. My neighbor's freak dog sneezed on me or something, and now it's growing on me. Wait, is it actually winter fur? My neighbor's freak dog sneezed on me or something, and now it's growing on me. It's growing on me. I wish he was more specific. This horrid little bump forming. He says it's a singular bump. So, like, I want to say it's red nose, but like... But it specifically says, like, wild animals, so is it a red nose? Ah, this sucks. If this dude just gave me a little bit more information, I wouldn't be having such a big deal. But no, he had to be vague on me. Like, it's either winter fur or red nose, in my opinion. I don't think it can be anything else. Unless it's somehow Fey flu. But he hasn't mentioned any of these other symptoms, so I don't think it's Fey flu. It would also be a bit weird if the neighbor's dog had Fey flu. I'm also very put off by the fact that Curb, like, opened this with, before you go hard on Red Nose, check your entries again. Makes me wonder if he knows the answer and it's not Red Nose. Is the image an image attached with his message? No, there's no image attached to any of the messages. I know the answer, but I don't want to give any more hints. Oh my god. Can you see anything on him? No. And like even like the reason we can't see anything is because whatever he is experiencing, it's underneath his skin. I can feel it underneath my skin, this horrid little bump forming. I want to say Red Nose. All I'll say is that there's still an entry you haven't looked at yet. What do you mean? Oh, you just mean, like, considering for this specific one. I thought you meant, like, there was one I hadn't clicked on and read the entry for yet, but no, that's what you meant. Okay. It wouldn't be antler growths, right? Because it's specifically in decomposition. Again, I don't think it's Fey Flu. I'm so confused. There's still an entry you haven't looked at yet. What haven't I considered for this entry, for this problem? Really, Curb? You better not be fucking trolling. Curb, come on, man. Fucking hell. That was so unnecessary. Making me fucking question myself.
Someone is coming into my home. Your security cameras broke on me, so I can't see who it is. I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they came in to steal my Santa outfit. Do you have some kind of policy compensating your customers for selling them faulty equipment?
Please hold.
I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they came in to steal my Santa outfit. Is it a Yule Cat? Oh, you think it's Yule Men? I'm gonna look at Yule Cat again. It says missing clothes, and he has a Santa outfit, so the missing Santa outfit is the key here. Yeah, I was thinking that. That's why I went towards Yule Cat, because Yule Cats feed on textiles and fabrics. I guess I'll reread Yule Men again. Yeah. Look, if I heard that on security camera footage, I wouldn't describe it as squeaking or something. Definitely not. I'd call it like grumbling. The squeaking is what was getting me. That makes sense. I just think like to steal your Santa outfit is the weirdest thing, right? And it's why I went towards Yule Cat, because it eats textiles and stuff. So well, the Yule Cat's like, it's like growling and the ripping of textiles. So I guess maybe it isn't Yule Cat. I wouldn't describe that as squeaking either. It stole your Santa outfit. I would steal a Santa outfit. That's not a Santa outfit, no. Santa and squeaking. Those are our leads, and breaking in, I guess. Yeah. Could it be an ogress, maybe? Rather than it being... like, it could be... that, like, yeah, it says they do not experience an ogress directly, but rather report other consequences of its presence. Yule cats can be introduced into a home through an ogress, apparently. And I can hear their shoes squeaking. Is that a red herring, or is it an important detail? Does Yuleman have anything about stealing Santa stuff specifically? I don't think so. I think it's like causing a ruckus. Homeowners infested with Yulemen often report broken windows, stolen food, sounds of clattering or giggling, and more rarely missing pets or children. So no, nothing to do with Santa, or even clothes for that matter. So like, it's possible that it's not a Yule cat, but it could be an ogress, which can introduce Yule cats. The squeaking is not a red herring, but it's not quite what you think it is. Yeah, okay. I'm like, at the moment I'm leaning towards ogress, just because... like, Yulemen and Yule cats, it's possible that the Yulemen and the Yule cat are both in the house. Also, I wish this guy would tell me that he lives in a high elevation area, because Yule cats, known for prowling in high elevation areas, and I believe that's the exact same with ogress. High elevations. If this guy had just said that he like lived on a hill or something, I would have been like, oh yep, we know what we're dealing with. But he didn't mention that, so... I don't know. Someone's come into my home and your security cameras broke on me, so I can't see who it is. Did the ogress break your security cameras? Okay, for real this time, there's an entry you haven't looked at yet. Okay. Is it something from the original game, maybe? The clutch doesn't have anything to do with, like, living things, does it? No. Watch it be like a fucking hob or something. Dwarves. What do dwarves eat again? Or what do they do again? No, I don't think it's dwarves. False carolers? I mean, I kind of looked at that already. Yulman sounds very plural, but he said someone, not some people. That's true. What was Hans again? Would you describe rustling as a squeaking? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's a laundry gnome. Even if we did, it's still missing any explanation for the Santa costume. Yeah. Santa costume is such an odd detail. Tinsels and fabrics? But it hasn't mentioned wailing, screeching, or singing. Looking for someone that eats, steals, eat clothes, takes costumes. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, see any kind of connection. What does a night gnome do again? Oh yeah, that's right, just watches you sleep. A raccoon? I don't fucking know. Reanimation. Is it a dead person? Mainly cares about food. Food we be missing, not clothes. Yeah. Trash gnome? Troll? Oh my god, is it a troll? They deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Is he mistaking the sounds of shoes squeaking for a deflated troll moving through his house? You guys thinking about the clothes being eaten is not what you should be thinking about. Just the fact that it's missing is what's important. That's why I'm gravitating towards troll now. I think it might be a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. Would that explain why... It's the sound of it, like, inflating and deflating. Yeah, it's a funny noise. I want to say it's a troll, cause like it steals clothes, steals warm materials. I would consider a Santa outfit to be relatively warm. He hasn't reported the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night, but he does describe something, shoes squeaking or something. So... yeah, I kind of want to say it's a troll. What do you think? Do we send it? Do we say troll? During the winter. During the winter, they will deflate their I think it's a troll. I'll be so pissed off if it's not a troll. Just saying. Oh my god, it was a troll! Let's go! Ah, that's so satisfying. I'm so glad I got that right. Alright, so either this is the final day, or there's like a secret extra day. I don't know. Heads up. I don't know if you've heard already, but the pest control department has been panicking and sending out vans all morning. I think something big might be going down. I know you have a lot on your plate already, so I figured I'd give you a heads up. Also, happy Christmas Eve. Hope you've been good this year. Uh-oh. Phenomena sighted across North Dakota at approximately 0200 hours. That's moving south quite rapidly. Estimated proximity is around 50,000 miles, or 80,467.2 kilometers, within active feeding range. Risk profile moderate to high. Cheer levels should be closely monitored. They're sure setting this up to be the final day. Christmas Day counts as a day as well. Oh, okay. So it's 4 days total. Will you do something else if the game ends like only 3 hours in? Maybe. I might watch the failed phone calls. Like the phone calls you get if you get it wrong. And I don't think I'll stream. I don't think I'll do a full stream today because I need to go into town to get my my anti-epilepsy medicine. And then maybe grab some lunch while I'm in there, so I might not do a full stream today. Please watch the failed phone calls. Yeah, alright. Okay. Time for another day. Tomorrow is another day, except it's today. Alright, so I'm assuming we get the final missing entries today. There's not a lot, so shouldn't be too much reading. Alright, Carol, hit me up. Give me the new entries. Hello? Carol? There you are. Jeez, you took a while. Wait, what?
Hudson here, HSH Pest Control. Listen up. The Mouse King is loose, and it's our understanding he means to stir up trouble of the Yuletide variety. My boys are working around the clock to find him and stop him in his tracks before things get too hairy, but sometimes things slip through the cracks. Little things, if you get my meaning. If you hear anything strange, let us know as soon as you can. There's new data coming your way. Read it carefully. Keep those eyes peeled. Hudson out.
Okay, can't say I saw that coming, but also it's not that surprising because we did get 2 entries about mice. So sure, Mouse King, why not? Bell's Nickel. Oh, I don't like that. Bell's Nickel is a human-shaped pine-based life form that is known to visit on winter nights adorned in animal furs and a wooden mask bearing a friendly visage.
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. And this morning, I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm fairly sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property.
Please hold.
Mouse King is a hilarious concept for a cryptid. You'll see why when you read the entry. Okay. Yep, bearing a friendly visage, homeowners experiencing a Bell's Nickel often report break-ins, finding berries, sap, pine needles, or scratch marks on the floor, or dead pets. Fantastic. Bell's Nickels do not pose any mortal harm to humans they encounter, but they are known to occasionally lash out at those they perceive as wrongdoers. Their presence can be highly hazardous to any furry mammals or pets in the house, should they require more pelts. The berries they occasionally leave behind are both safe to eat and delicious. That's interesting. I low-key want to make a game like this. Yeah, man, this is a very... Not only is this a very cool game, but it's also, like, from the programming side of things, I can't imagine it's that difficult of a game to make. I feel like the majority of the work that's being put in is like getting the voiceover work and like making the art for these entities, right? The unfortunate fact about these kinds of games is that they aren't very replayable. Yeah, because it's not like randomly assigned, like everything comes in the same order, I'm pretty sure. Bells Nichols will usually pass through a home and move on to others by the end of a single night. Multiple visits to a single home are rare, but more persistent visitations may be a sign of troublesome moral activities occurring inside the home. Okay then, that's an interesting creature. The Gift Hag. Oh, lovely. Don't like the footstep sounds at all. The Gift Hag is a humanoid creature somewhat resembling an elderly human woman with a smiling face covered in soot or soil. It is known to quietly slip into homes during the winter and often leaves behind trinkets such as makeshift dolls, wooden idols, or sharp twigs and rocks. The Gift Hag and its gifts are mostly harmless to humans, though careless play with sharp rocks and twigs can often result in human children injuring themselves. If homeowners wish to keep the Gift Hag from entering their home during the winter, they may choose to close off access to the home's chimney. So the Gift Hag is like, hey, I'm gonna get into your home like Santa, but I'm gonna leave you stupid presents, like twigs and rocks. That's funny. It's a hag Santa. The Hunt. The Hunt is a storm-like fungal weather phenomenon that carries with it large quantities of infectious snow-like spores. Homeowners caught in the Hunt commonly report thunder, blizzards, electrical outages, and violent or erratic behavior from neighbors. The Hunt's powerful winds can often cause trees to break or fall, which can lead to dangers such as property damage, electrical outages, or fires. The Hunt's spores, if ingested, can also cause unpredictable and hazardous symptoms in humans such as color blindness, physical deformations, and cannibalistic desires. If the Hunt is expected to pass through one's neighborhood, homeowners can take measures to keep safe by quarantining themselves within a basement, cellar, or other underground shelter until the storm and ensuing panic passes. It is advised to keep an emergency supply of food, medicine, and water stocked for such an occasion. There's a similar game to this that's like halfway between this and Papers, Please. Can't remember the name exactly. It's called You're Not My Neighbor. Yep. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing that on YouTube at the moment. And basically you work the front desk of a high-security living place in a world where doppelganger monsters try to trick you into letting them in. You need to check them in their documents before you can let them in. Yeah, that's very cool. It's like a horror Papers, Please. Yeah, maybe I should play that. Interesting. The Locomotive. Is this a ghost train? Guys, I think this is a ghost train. The locomotive is a large segmented train-like organism that can only be seen by animals and human children. It is known only to appear after nightfall, after the 21st of December. Homeowners affected by the locomotive often report the floor rumbling at night, distant whistling, snow falling in strange patterns, or missing children. The locomotive is harmless to human adults, but can prove particularly harmful or even fatal to human children if they choose to enter its domain. Children bearing sufficient faith are known to return the following morning, however. There is no known solution for removing the locomotive from an occupied area while it is stopped. However, the locomotive only remains in one location for a few minutes at a time to attract its prey, before it will move on to other territory on its own. To prevent harm, children and pets should be supervised or kept indoors. I was literally just thinking, Curb, that this is... I was thinking like Polar Express, right? Like it's a ghost train. Like, that's cool. I was thinking Polar Express as well. I'm glad we weren't the only ones. I wasn't the only one thinking that. Alright, the Mouse King. That sure is a mouse. It's the exact same soundbite as mice. The Mouse King is a prominent member of traitorous clan of mice, known for recruiting and leading them in nefarious activities such as riots, heists, and assassinations. Homeowners with the Mouse King often report sounds of squeaking, scratching, and seeing strange mice behavior, such as mass coordination or attempts at communication. The Mouse King poses an incredible threat to all living things, and its destruction should be immediately prioritized. The Mouse King should be stopped at all costs, by any means necessary. Homeowners are highly encouraged to use lethal removal methods, including but not limited to mouse traps, toxic sprays, sharp implements, or any licensed firearms. If homeowners will not oblige, they are advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. So my first thought, reading this, because I looked a bit into Home Safety Hotline, after I finished the stream, last week. Oh, don't worry, Charlie. Once I finish what I'm about to say, I'll show you the Polar Express reference. But my first thought for this, that I found out when I was looking at Home Safety Hotline stuff after last week's stream, apparently if you get too many wrong answers, you get turned into a mouse. And so, I'm wondering if the Mouse King is like someone from HSH that got turned into a mouse and is trying to rebel against HSH. Don't confirm or deny that yet, Curb. Oh, I think you just did. Oops. Alright, well, anyway, let's show Charlie the locomotive. Large segmented train-like organism that can only be seen by animals and human children. Only appears after nightfall after the 21st of December. Full of rumbling night, distant snow falling, strange patterns, missing children. It's harmful or even fatal to human children if they choose to enter its domain. Children bearing sufficient faith are known to return the following morning, however. No known solution for removing it. While it was stopped, however, it only remains in one location for a few minutes at a time to attract its prey before it will move on to other territory on its own. Children and pets should be supervised or kept indoors. So, yeah. Specifically, animals and human children see it, so, you know, and it's in the winter, so it's like Polar Express reference. Perkta. Oh, that's a very high-definition image. That's, like, way more visceral than the other ones. I like that reference. CG Tom Hanks gonna eat you if you don't believe. That's what it sounds like. Perkta is a large humanoid creature vaguely resembling an elderly human woman with a beak-like nose and long sheet-like skin. Perkta is known for entering homes full of refuse, chaos, and filth. Homeowners experiencing Perkta often report break-ins, nightly sounds of clattering, and shed skin on the floors. Perkta is incredibly dangerous to homeowners inhabiting its chosen domains, as it will often utilize nearby humans as makeshift scarecrows to keep other pests at bay. Most human adults do not usually survive this process. Perkta cannot be easily or safely removed from a home it has claimed, so it is advised for homeowners to immediately evacuate the premises if Perkta is suspected to be present. Homeowners are advised to prevent Perkta from being attracted to their homes in the first place by keeping their homes clean and free of filth. I don't like the Perkta noise at all. No, neither do I. It's unsettling, to say the least. The Saint. It's Saint Nicholas. Ooh. The noises that this guy himself was making, didn't like those either. Asmongold got 4 Perktas, but even they can't bear his room. Oh my god. The Saint is a warlock, sometimes resembling a bearded elderly human male adorned in thick robes, often seen riding a pale horse-like creature. The saint is known for traveling through snowstorms at night, leaving strange artifacts on the doorsteps of homeowners. Often, the saint's arrival is followed by the sinner shortly afterward. Cool. So there's like a pair thing going on here. The acceptance of the artifacts granted by the saint by bringing them within one's home can often result in the gift receiver experiencing great fortune and luck for a span of 30 years. After the 30-year period, the saint will return to collect their due. It is not advised to accept these gifts. So what, you get great fortune and luck for 30 years and then he comes and kills you after 30 years? Is that what the deal is? Honestly, man, if I was like, what, in my 50s, and the saint left me a gift, I'd be like, oh, sick. Now I get great luck and fortune for the rest of my 30 years, and then he'll kill me at 80. Like, that's not a bad age to die, you know? I suppose it depends on who he delivers to. While the saint cannot be prevented from delivering their gifts, homeowners can simply remove the gifts from their doorsteps and burn them outdoors to prevent accidental acceptance. It is, however, highly advised to wait until the morning after the following day to remove these gifts. The sinner. So it's like Santa and Krampus, I take it? The saint knocking on your door like, hey, I left my pondering orb around here. Have you seen it anywhere? Honestly, sounds great. Yeah. Yeah, I just had a brief read of the description. This is 100% Krampus. The sinner is a large bipedal goat-like creature known for breaking into homes and devouring human children, usually arriving after a snowstorm has passed. Homeowners often report the sounds of chains or hooves, broken doors or windows, and missing children. The sinner is highly dangerous to human children that cross its path, as it is known to ravenously attempt to devour them on sight. Human adults that are too large to eat are not usually at risk unless they attempt to come between the sinner and its feast. The sinner will not enter the homes of those with a gift from the saint at their doorstep. As such, it is highly advised not to remove these gifts on the night of a snowstorm. The sinner will continue to move from home to home once it is successfully fed. Yeah, so there you go. That's why it says wait until the morning after the snowstorm to remove the present, because if you remove it before the present, then the sinner will enter your home. That's very neat. I like that. Not the like existence of it, but like the duality of it. It's cool. White. The sound design in these is great. Yeah, it is. Oh. Okay. Whites are misshapen former humans that have been exposed to effects of the hunt, coming in a variety of unfortunate bodily configurations. Whites are known for their wild and unpredictable violent behavior. Homeowners experiencing whites often report sounds of gurgling, coughing, or hacking. Oh, hydration. Thank you for that, though. I appreciate it. I have been talking for a bit without a drink. Oh, yeah. The inside of my mouth is actually very dry. Thank you for that. Whites are highly dangerous and will attempt to bite or otherwise harm most humans and animals on sight. Their relative speed and strength can widely vary. Okay. Their relative speed and strength can widely vary, though most direct encounters are fatal. Walter White. Whites generally have very short lifespans and will often perish on their own, usually within 48 hours from medical disadvantages granted to them by their particular bodily configuration. More persistent whites can be removed with the use of any nearby sharp implements, licensed firearms, or through HSH's pest control services. So there you go, whites. There's some really cool, like, dual creatures or entities or events. Like, whites are people that have been exposed to the hunt, and the hunt is like a fungal storm. And then you've got, like, the saint and the sinner, who both come on snowy nights and have, like, you know, similar things going on. That's cool. Anyway, We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night, and this morning I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm fairly sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property. My first thought was Mountain Warlock, because their thunderous vocalizations can be heard for miles around, and people affected by them often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches. And their earth-shaking incantations can additionally cause severe damage to a home's foundation. But he didn't mention, although it says echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches, so maybe you wouldn't hear the incantations, you just hear the effects of them. So, what could this be then? Sinking foundation. I mean, he's not saying that he's experiencing any current symptoms in his house. He's just convinced that there's probably damage. So, I felt an earthquake last night. And those godless Hendersons. What does he have with the against the Hendersons? That's fucked up. Don't focus too much on the fact that he said earthquake, but the rumbling is important. Yeah, okay. I figured as much. The saint delivers gifts and the sinner punishes those who ungratefully deny the gift. The sinner doesn't harm those who wait to deny the gift, and the saint punishes those who blindly accept the gifts. A sort of duality, like you said. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. So yeah, rumbling. And then the people across the street were crying about something with the police. I don't know if that's necessarily important. Maybe they're missing a child? That's a possibility. Did the saint have a rumbling sound in its audio? I like your thinking, but I don't think it's also in that instance, like, would it be the saint or would it be the sinner that you report? You know what I mean? What does the sinner sound like? I wouldn't call that rumbling either. Yeah, okay, I think we can rule those two out. But I mean, missing children, if they're crying with the police over missing children, I don't know. The sinner sounds more like dragging chains than rumbling, yeah. So the important part is the rumbling, which at first made me think Mountain Warlock. Rumbling and shaking. And they can cause severe damage to a home's foundation. So, missing child is indeed your other clue. Oh, really? Okay, so I was onto something. Crying about something with the police. They have a missing child, huh? Okay, but the problem is, I think... Wait. Don't tell me it's the locomotive. The floor rumbling at night. Okay, he hasn't specifically said that, but he said he felt an earthquake. And, as we know, earthquakes aren't always, like, earth-shatteringly rumbly, right? Like, they can be low-magnitude earthquakes that are just kind of like, ooh, there's a rumble. A slight rumble. So, yeah, I'm thinking it's the locomotive, because I think their child has gone missing. I think their child went to the locomotive. So yeah, I think the like damage to our property is a red herring. He felt an earthquake. Floor rumbling at night. I mean, that's enough of a connection for me. I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. They're crying. They never said there was damage, they assumed there'd have to be damage. Yeah. I'm gonna say the locomotive. I hope I'm right. If I get it wrong, this will be my first incorrect answer. Oh my god, it was the locomotive. That's so cool. I mean, not really. Like, they have a missing child now, but like, the locomotive is a very cool entity. Ghost train. The locomotive claims another child. Honestly, oh my god, that was the hint. Godless. That was actually the hint. That's crazy.
I have been robbed. Someone broke into my house and completely cleaned out the fridge and cabinets last night. There's wine all over my floors, discarded milk jugs. It's absolutely disgusting. I demand a refund for this useless home security package you people sold me. It's only good for hearing thieves cackle after the fact.
Please hold.
Yeah, I was just thinking it's the mayor. But yeah, that guy said the godless Hendersons, and children bearing sufficient faith are known to return the following morning. So, there you go. Wow, him calling them godless was actually like the big hint. She said cackling. I think it's either the mayor or Yuleman. Completely cleaned out the fridge and cabinets. Stolen food. There's wine all over my floors. Discarded milk jugs. Kind of sounds like Yuleman to me. I think the wine all over my floors is meant to be like a red herring of like wine sprite, but it's definitely not wine sprite considering the other things that are being mentioned. Yeah, it sounds like Yuleman to me. Also, why are our home security packages failing? Shouldn't we be concerned about that? This is the second person saying that, like, our useless home security didn't capture the culprits. Like, are these creatures evading our security, or is our security actually that bad? It's only good for hearing thieves cackle after the fact. Yeah, I'm gonna say Yuleman. Cool, it was Yuleman. I haven't gotten a single one wrong yet. I don't want to jinx myself, but I'm doing pretty well. Granted, I have had to get some help from Curb, so maybe I shouldn't be giving myself too much credit.
It's in the ceiling.
Mm.
It's in my coffee. God, it's in the wallpaper. Oh, please, make it go away. Make this godforsaken demon go away.
Please hold.
You poor guy, you're dealing with a Yule goat. Goat-shaped apparitions. Starting shapes of goats. He doesn't mention the goat. It's just, well, demon. I guess Krampus is a goat demon, so I mean maybe that's why he's calling it a demon. But yeah, I mean, it's in my cornflakes, ceiling, coffee, and wallpaper. What else could that be, really? Yeah, look, I'm gonna say you're dealing with a Yule goat. That's unfortunate. Make a humble offering of wheat or straw. Then you'll be fine. Get it? It's a goat, so you have to leave food that it would eat. I promise we're not trolling. It makes total sense. Trust. Our security systems have not failed in the past.
Everything is sinking! Please, let help!
Please hold.
This is another avalanche.
Everything is sinking! Please, let help!
Actually, wait, I think it's, no, I think it's sinking foundation. Yeah, I'm thinking it's sinking foundation. 'Cause the sound of it?
Everything is sinking! Please, let help!
It sounds a lot more like floorboards, like, cracking and creaking than it does an avalanche. Right? Like, let's compare the avalanche audio.
Everything is sinking! Please, let help!
I mean, it could be an avalanche, I suppose, but like, I don't know, I want to say it's a sinking foundation. It says often report cracks in walls or ceilings, uneven floors, or drains not working properly, but like, I don't know. I don't know what to think here. I feel like it has to be one or the other.
Everything is sinking! Please, let help!
I mean, I'm trying to see if there's a mountain warlock in there, but I don't think it really matters. I think the problem is ascertaining what her real, like, immediate danger is. And it's either avalanches or sinking foundation. The Polar Express. The Polar Express is shaking. She's stuck on the Polar Express. She needs help. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's a tough one. Because, again, it's such little information. Ugh. Alright. Because the last guy who had an avalanche, he mentioned the avalanche, right? And either Kathy has no idea that an avalanche is approaching, and so she's just talking about the immediate effects that she's experiencing. But, like, I don't know, it sounds like the floor is breaking up from underneath her, right?
Everything is sinking! Please, let help!
Am I the only one thinking that? And the problem is, like, they've already shown that they're willing to do repeat entries, so it's not like, oh, I can cross off Avalanche because it's already been done. I can't do that because it could be Avalanche again. It could be those damn terrorists again. So yeah, it's tough. Hmm. It says it can lead to homes being damaged over time or eventually sinking and collapsing entirely, so it's not impossible for it to be sinking foundation, but it does say homeowners often report cracks in walls or ceilings, uneven floors, or drains not working properly. The shaking wouldn't be that long for a sinking foundation. A building collapse would only make that much noise for like the last 15 seconds. Yeah, I suppose so, but I mean, that's enough time for it to have shown up in the call, right? If only she had given more information, instead of just making a call for help. Oh boy.
Everything is sinking! Please! Send help! Come back!
Alright, so I might... If she was calling about shaking, she had enough time to get to the phone, dial, then tell you. Buildings collapse and lose the ability to send landline signal far before they collapse. That's true, but it doesn't mention that specifically in the entry, so I don't think... I don't know. It sounds very similar.
Everything is sinking! Please! Send help! Come back!
It sounds very similar. And it sucks that there's no audio entry for sinking foundation. If there was, then I'd just be able to, like, ascertain which one it is. Alright, I'm gonna say avalanche. I'm hoping I'm not wrong. Thank God it was an avalanche. Well, not for her sake, but I'm just glad I got it right in the end. That was a tough one. And I can imagine they're only going to get tougher from here. Or at least the final day ones are going to be very tough. Oh, hey, Hudson.
Hudson here. Pay attention. I've got word from the boys that the Mouse King was last seen wearing a disguise. I repeat, the Mouse King has gone incognito. Be on the lookout for any conspicuous individuals of a rodent-adjacent variety. Hudson out.
Okay, the Mouse King is wearing a disguise. Gotcha. Okay. So what, is it just like a mouse wearing a coat? Like, what do you mean?
Hey, I think some kind of wild animal's in my house. Our poor wooden floors are scratched to hell and back, and there's a bunch of sap and needles and stuff littered around the place. Please, could you send somebody over to find this thing and get it the hell out of my place? Hey, sit quiet, boy. Sit down, hey.
Please hold.
It's one of these voices again, where they're trying to do an American accent, but their real accent is just too obvious, right? It's either I want to say it's an Australian, but like I don't know if this game's made by an Australian or not, so I don't know if they would enlist Australian voice actors or not. But there was a voice actor in the original game that kind of sounded Australian, so I don't know, maybe. They're Australian or British. Anyway. Or maybe they're Kiwi, I don't know. I think some kind of wild animal is in my house. Our poor wooden floors are scratched to hell and back, and there's a bunch of sap and needles and stuff littered around the house. And your dog is upset at it. Is it, a Bell's nickel? Poor wooden floors are scratched to hell and back. Scratch marks on the floor. Your pet is upset, but not dead. Sap and needles and stuff littered around the house. Yeah, that kind of sounds like you're dealing with a Bell's nickel. In fact, it lines up so perfectly, I'm gonna send it right now. Hell yeah, it was a Bell's nickel. I'm glad your dog isn't dead yet. That's very relieving. Hopefully, with the advice we have sent over, you can get rid of the Bell's nickel.
Please, you have to help me. I think my husband has joined some kind of cult. He's not acting like himself lately, and I found what looked like satanic symbols in the attic, along with what looked like a scarecrow in
Oh
the center.
no.
Please hold.
Have you got a perctor in your house? It will often utilize nearby humans as makeshift scarecrows to keep other pests at bay. That could also be a red herring, I suppose. Because he's not acting like himself lately was attributed to like some other things as well. So the scarecrow bit could be a red herring. Speaking of red herring, if I make a game like this, I'm gonna make a creature called the red herring that causes multiple signature effects of different creatures to throw you off. That's cruel. You shouldn't do that. There were other creatures that like changed people's behaviors, right? Yeah, hang on. It could be a Hans. Also, someone could call this a scarecrow. Strange markings and occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. I'm thinking it's Hans. Yeah, I really want to say it's Hans. Like, so her husband has started doing satanic rituals, which is a result of Hans occupying the house. And there's strange markings. And she thinks she can see a scarecrow in the center. I imagine it's this thing. It's Hans. So I'm gonna say Hans. Sick. Not really. Hans seems like a horrible creature to come into contact with, but yeah.
Our house is falling apart. The floorboards are cracking.
Okay, this is
the
sinking
doors aren't closing
foundation.
properly, and nothing is draining
Yep, that's
anymore.
100% sinking foundation.
Something strange is happening, and I suspect it has something to do with my neighbor's renovation project. I've been seeing people hauling around giant rocks all week. Who knows if they damaged something on my property?
Please hold.
Nah, you're dealing with a sinking foundation. Cracks in walls or ceilings. The floorboards are cracking. Uneven floors. Oh, well, the floorboards are cracking, I guess. The doors aren't closing properly. Drain's not working properly. Nothing's draining anymore. Either this is an incredibly red herring, or this is actually sinking foundation. I've been seeing people hauling around giant rocks all week. Who knows if they damaged something on my property. This could be... Like, I'm leaning towards sinking foundation, but, like, I do want to consider the rocks part. Why are they hauling around rocks? Are they just setting up like a rock garden in their house? Near their house, or is there some other reason they're hauling rocks around? Curb said hold up. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. I want to try and figure out what this like giant rock thing means, whether it's a red herring or if it's actually an important detail. Because I mean, it wouldn't be the first time this game has tried to trick me. Can't be dwarf, right? They eat rocks. Oh, it could be a dwarf. Often cause foundational problems or structural damage to a home. And they're hauling out rocks? I think they're hauling out the dwarves. She hasn't mentioned increased heat. But yeah, I think she's dealing with a dwarf infestation, and her neighbors also have dwarf infestations. But they found maybe the people she's seeing hauling around giant rocks all week are actually pest control services getting rid of dwarves. In fact, I feel very confident about this answer. I'm gonna say dwarves. No, I got it wrong! Shit! Oh, I shouldn't have sent it so quickly. I felt so confident about it. It was a clutch? Oh, damn it. That sucks. That's also another one that damages foundation.
Someone stole our competition out from under us. I know it's those no-good Derricksons.
Why's she rolling her R's so aggressively?
The annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. I found four
Steal your
little
post
postmen
office?
feet collapsed in pieces on the floor, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
Please hold.
Okay, that was a little difficult to understand, but, they've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. Did you make a gingerbread post office? I found our poor little postman Peter, as opposed to postman Pat, collapsed in pieces on the floor in the yard right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Burned remains. What burns shit? Hang on. Hang on. There was a thing that involved arson, right? What was it? Oh, it was Hans. I don't know if it's Hans, though. It says, occupied human adults may commit acts they do not condone, including more hazardous behaviors such as murder, debauchery, and arson. They're burning the remains of a gingerbread house. Does that really count as arson? Probably. But, like, that might just be me looking too deep into it. It might have nothing to do with it at all. Though it is interesting that they mention, like, oh, these people have always been jealous of us. So I don't know. Could it be the Mouse King? Riots, heists. What if they heisted your gingerbread house and burnt it? I don't know. The hole and the burning seem important. Yeah. I just don't know exactly what it's referring to. Collapsed in pieces on the floor in the yard, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. What a fucking sentence. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot of information in that sentence. Holes and burning. The one hint I'll give here is that it's a rare instance of not being one of the new cryptids. Okay. Charlie heard that and went, no. Okay. I was kind of like looking at some of the older entries and thinking like, could it have been the Horde or I don't know. Yeah, okay, so let's look at the old entries then. Animation, attic gnome. What do attic gnomes do? Dust and rattling. Can't imagine it would have been a hob. I don't think the hobs have anything to do with burning. Let's read the Horde. No, I don't think it's the Horde. And it wouldn't be house fire, because it's specifically like burned remains of your post office inside a big hole in your yard. That wouldn't be a house fire. I don't know, I'm just kind of like looking at things now. Night gnomes watch you sleep. I like how every other call is, my dearest miniature model of my town has been vandalized. All the atoms of my entire house are going nuclear. Yeah. It's not a raccoon, is it? A raccoon just burns your fucking gingerbread house. Trash gnome? No, I don't think so. Man, I have no idea what old entry this is. Fucking... Like, hang on. Wait, not all of the entries from the original game are in here. There's no moles. I thought maybe it could be a mole, or related to a mole because of the big hole in your yard, but mole isn't even in here. Not all of the entries from the original game are actually in here. Which is nice, because it means that the options are a lot more limited. And I don't have to consider too much. That's a detail that I'm grateful for. The Postman Peter being collapsed is probably the biggest clue you have. Postman Peter collapsed in pieces on the floor. What would... What would break a little figurine? God, I'm so confused. Oh, was it an animation? They will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function. So did the Postman Peter become an animation, burn the house, and then collapse? I'm gonna send it. It was an animation. Hell yeah. Thank you for the hint, Curb. Because when I was thinking, like, collapsed Postman Peter, I was thinking, like, oh, someone knocked it over. Right? So I'm glad you made me, like, laser in on that detail. Alright, what do we got next?
I'm not sure who else to call about this, but, something very weird is going on in our neighborhood. Some strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors, carrying some kind of paper or notes. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Pepper! Pepper! Pepper, stop scratching the door! He's going to think we're home!
Please hold.
Jad still missed the clutch, so Run's dead. As long as the cheer remains above 50%, I think he's fine. Interesting. Okay. Something very weird is going on now. Some strange man in a large trench coat and a Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors carrying some kind of paper or note. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Stop scratching the door, Pepper. He's going to think we're home. No, Run's dead. I'm sorry, I couldn't do a 100% accuracy run. I'm so sorry. Halloween mask? The fuck? This one's a bit tricky. Oh, I mean, it sounds tricky, because I have no fucking idea what he's talking about. All bosses, no hit. No, I'm not doing an ultra kill challenge run. Carrying a paper or note. Is it the saint? Is the paper or note that he's holding the nice or naughty list? But I wouldn't call that a Halloween mask, right? Yeah, Charlie, I know it's like a genre of like challenge that people do in their games, but like I know that you do that in Ultra Kill, so I thought it was relevant to say in regards to you bringing it up. He doesn't mention the horse. I feel like he'd mention the horse if it was the saint. Is it the sinner? He hasn't mentioned sounds of chains or hooves, so probably not. Large trench coat and a Halloween mask. man? Like... Also, I wonder if the cat is, like, meowing, or yowling, as it says, for a reason. Like, maybe the animal is being attracted to the creature for some reason. The runs I do are fists only, no guns. Okay, well, I still thought it was I still thought it was relevant to you, because Ultra Kill is a game that you like a lot, and you could theoretically do a no-hit run in Ultra Kill. I don't believe there's any red herrings in this one. Okay. It's a weird one, that's for sure. What was the hunt? The hunt, I believe, is a fungal storm. Storm-like fungal weather phenomenon. Causes its report thunder, blizzards, electrical outages, and violent or erratic behavior from neighbors. So I don't think it's the hunt. Just wonder what he means by large trench coat and Halloween mask. Oh, hang on. And the thing the hunt causes. Whites. Do you think it's a white? Do you think it's a white, maybe? He didn't mention gurgling, coughing, or hacking. And it says that they attempt to bite or otherwise harm most humans and animals in sight. Is that why he's worried about the guy thinking that we're home? Gee. I'm very confused by this one. Is it a Bell's nickel? Because, I mean, this is the only creature I can think of that has what you would maybe call a Halloween mask. God.
I could open this gate if I had Monty's claws.
Man, I haven't heard that in a long time. Banger. The pet isn't dead, though. Well, last time we had a Bell's nickel, the pet wasn't dead. The dog was yelping. The dog was barking. So, just because the pet isn't dead, it doesn't mean that it wasn't a Bell's nickel, because last time that was exactly what happened. it was a Bell's nickel even though the dog was still alive. So, it's just saying that, like, the pets are in danger if it's a Bell's nickel. And I would assume the animal picks up on that too, detects that creature as a danger. I don't know though. Could you mistake a trench coat? Sorry, could you mistake animal furs as a trench coat? If it's black fur, maybe. I don't know. Does the Bell's nickel go around reading stuff? I suppose I should be focusing on the piece of paper, shouldn't I? It's going around ringing neighbors' doors, carrying some kind of paper or note. Wait. Is it the Mouse King? If he's wearing a trench coat and a Halloween mask, it's trying to hide its identity. And cats like mice. Cats like try to go after mice, right? Am I reading too much into this, or is it actually the Mouse King? The description isn't great. It doesn't really quite match what I'm trying to look for. But I mean, it's possible that this weird human is actually the Mouse King as well as several other mice coordinating. And going around reading a note to people. Because, like, it's ringing people's doors, carrying a piece of paper. That's so unlike anything we've read. It's so weird. You know what I mean? And we were specifically told by the pest control guy, Hudson, I think his name was, that, like, the Mouse King is in disguise. So, should I just send Mouse King? I hope I'm not wrong. Oh my fucking god, it was the Mouse King. That's insane.
I need you to send out someone to change out our locks. My mother-in-law has finally gone far enough, and I've had it with her. I don't know how, but I think she's managed to get a copy of my key to come in and leave these creepy little dolls for my kids at night. I saw that old bag myself on the security camera. It's a bit fuzzy, but I can make out those crony old arms of hers.
Please hold.
So you're saying that you're mistaking your mother-in-law for a gift hag? Often leaves behind trinkets such as makeshift dolls, wooden idols. It sounds to me, buddy, like you're dealing with a gift hag. It's a shame your security camera footage isn't any clearer, because you would have been able to tell that this wasn't your mother-in-law. But yeah, the problem isn't your locks, it's actually the chimney. Yeah, you need to, yeah, I mean, I feel pretty confident about this one, but I guess I could be wrong. Yeah, it was a gift tag. Cool. Is there one more? Nope, that's it. Damn, I only got one wrong. That sucks. Wish I didn't get any wrong. Final day. Let's hope I don't fuck up. Alright, what's the deal with the Oh no, it's getting really bad. Phenomena sighted across all northern territories in approximately 0600 hours. Estimated proximity is around 10,000 miles or 16,093.44 kilometers. Currently feeding. Very high risk profile. Increased levels of cheer spreading is highly advised. Hey, what are you doing here on Christmas, dog? Unfortunately, we both know why. I'm sorry this always falls on your plate, Becca, especially with the extra madness going on at Pest Control this year. Today's going to be a rough one. Here's hoping to see you tomorrow, dude. We all have you to thank for this past year, Rodney. Figured it out, nicely done, last day. Cool. Or did you say figured it out, nicely done to a previous one? I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, Christmas Day, final day. Let's see how we do. I'm a bit anxious about this one. What fresh hell awaits me today? Is it gonna be a repeat of the base game where like I won't be able to look at any of my entries and have to try and get them right? Without being able to see the entries?
Hudson here. We almost had him, but that little royal pain has given us the slip. He was last seen hightailing it towards the head office with his swarm in tow. I repeat, you have a whole gaggle of mice coming your way. My boys are coming in to break the walls down. We're gonna seize the king no matter what. Tell your buddies up at IT they're gonna have plenty of work ahead of them tomorrow. That's how it has to be. Hudson out.
Great. Wait, new entries? I thought I didn't have any more new entries. What? What do you mean?
Greetings, Rebecca. I'm certain that you've seen the skies today. The light's gaze has fallen upon us. I'm calling to wish you and the rest of the caller response team the best of fortunes. I know I need not remind thee that this day is one of great import, and is to be treated with the utmost gravity. Spread much merriment, and cheer to all you can, and I hope to see you all on the morrow.
I still don't understand why it told me that I unlocked new entries, because I don't see any new entries. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's a bug. I'm so sorry, Denise. I'm so sorry. That one, the actual, like, event didn't hit home, but a different detail kind of hit home there. Anyway.
Some Christmas-hating hooligan has broken into our house. I heard them fiddling around last night with God knows what and came downstairs to find they disappeared. They even drank all the milk we left out for Santa. Thankfully, my kids are none the wiser.
Please hold.
Part of me wants to say a common hob. You drank your milk that you left out for Santa and was fiddling around with stuff. It's probably cleaning your house. Right? It specifically drank the milk you left out for Santa. I always immediately think of the Yule Men when little men break in. Well, oops, sorry. She says a singular entity. Some Christmas-hating hooligan. I'm gonna say common hob. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so happy I got that. common hob. You can't go an instance of Home Safety Hotline without the hob making an appearance. Classic.
Is it normal for a Northern Lights to show up in broad daylight for us folks in Texas?
No.
The sky's been looking real strange all day. Could a power plant be leaking nearby or something? Looks like the sky went all radioactive, if you know what I mean.
Please hold.
Yeah, so, do I tell him that it's the Twilight? Because, like, just in case you don't know, Charlie, this, like, actual information, that's not, like, for the creepy entities, at least, the ones that, like, aren't normal, we don't tell them what it is. What we do is we only tell them how to deal with it. So, what, do we tell them it's the Twilight and say, just be jolly? Because that's the... I'm wondering if we need to tell him it's the Twilight. Because it's definitely the Twilight. There's nothing else that, like, matches the appearance of the Northern Lights. So... I think of the Yulman, but that's because I don't know any of the old ones. Yeah, that's fair enough. Look, I'm just gonna... Just be happy. Yeah, legit. That's what he's gonna get when I tell him it's the Twilight. Watch it. Imagine if it wasn't the Twilight. Be like, what? I wonder if a bunch of the phone calls are gonna be about the Twilight, because everyone's gonna be like, why the Northern Lights in broad daylight? That's weird. Just be merry. Be merry and holly and jolly. Oh, God, glitchy phone call. I don't like the sound of that.
They tried taking my baby!
Uh-oh.
I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming.
It's the evil Aurora,
Something coming
actually.
from the mountain. Listen to this. You have to help me!
Rhythmic rumbling.
Please hold.
Music's getting more creepy. So something tried to take your baby, huh? It wouldn't happen to be the sinner, would it? Curb. You forgot something, buddy. Great. Fucking, it's too many entries to remember. Of course it's sound related and I can't even hear the sound. Wait, what? I can listen to the audio? Huh, okay, never mind.
They tried taking my baby! I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this. You have to help me!
Doesn't really sound like the sinner. My only other thought is the mountain warlock? Because it's coming from the mountain? Remember there being something for the Yule men getting even more angry when you board shit up?
I boarded everything up.
It's possible.
I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this. You have to help me.
It doesn't sound like the Yule men. The Yule men sound like little gremlins. Like they make like a kind of noise. So I don't think it's the Yule men. I definitely think it's your Yule men bias coming up. Rhythmic rumbling. Could that be a mountain warlock? She mentions that it's coming from the mountain. It would be very, very cruel for them to do a red herring in a call where you don't have your information available. So, like, I think I should be taking a call at face value, right? They tried taking your baby, which made me think of the sinner, because it tries to eat children. I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming from the mountain. Listen to this, and then it's the, like, noise. So... I want to say it's the sinner, but the sound didn't quite match up.
They tried taking my baby! I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this.
It sounds like trees.
You have to help me!
Sounds like trees falling, you know what I mean? Maybe this in an audio clip, is it calm, and the phone clip, is it angry? That wouldn't be very nice for them to do that. Ah, what the fuck is it? It's obviously a creature. It's not like an avalanche or anything. What had to do with, like, trees or rocks? Is it a snow golem, maybe? Did a snow golem try to take your baby? No, I don't think it's snow golem. We should listen to all the available sound clips. So many. Okay, so, you can't listen to all of them. You can only listen to some of them. That's interesting. Do you remember which cryptids dealt with missing kids in mountains? I mean, I think the mountain warlock did? But, like, no, that, sure, I don't, was it? Oh, God, I don't know anymore. God damn it. I know Ogress was, like, high elevations, but I don't remember if it stole kids or not. What else was, like, had to do with high elevations? Was Yule Cat? I don't think it's a Yule Cat. If I can hear the Yule Cat. No. Oh! Wait! Is it possible that sound is ripping clothes?
They tried taking my baby! I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this.
Oh no, it sounds too gritty. Or like, I don't know how to describe the sound, but like, I don't know, it sounds rocky. Or like trees falling. It doesn't sound like ripping clothes. Oh, fuck, I thought maybe I was onto something there. Shit, this one's really hard. I mean, it's only hard because I don't have my information to look at, but like... Fuck. Are you able to give me a hint that doesn't... Because, like, I don't remember which cryptids deal with missing kids in mountains. So, is there, like, some other hint you can give me, Curb, that doesn't spoil what it is? Yeah, it does sound like... You know, like... earth being taken out of the ground, or like a tree or a plant bit or a big plant being like uprooted or something. But I don't know what that could be. It's not a monster you've had before. Okay. Well, I haven't had Yule Cat before. Okay, let's pick what we've had. We've had Yule Man, we've had Yule Goat. We have had a troll. We've had the Twilight. We've had Time Wisps. We've had Sugar Wisps. We had Snow Golems. We haven't had either of the Sinner or the Saint. Did we have Sinking Foundation? I think we did. I think the one I got wrong was Sinking Foundation. I could have been wrong though. There's a bunch of old ones we haven't had before. But I think we have... Wait, have we had Mountain Warlock? I don't think we've had Mountain Warlock yet, have we? We've had Lucy. We've had the Mare. We have not had the Hunt, but I can't imagine it being the Hunt. Although... Can I hear the white sound? No, that sounds like coughing. Okay. I don't think the Mountain Warlock leaves the mountain. Okay. So if that's true, it's not Mountain Warlock. The reason I had to look at white was because the Hunt apparently makes people cannibalistic. So, like, maybe it was a white trying to take the baby, but... Oh, sorry. I don't think it's a white, because it sounds coughing. But it sounds like something being, like, ripped out of the ground, or, like, a tree falling. What audio clips can I listen to? I don't think I can listen... Oh, I can't hear Antler... Wait. Oh, Antler Growth doesn't actually have an audio file attached to it, so I think anything that doesn't have a functioning... Anything without a functioning audio file doesn't have an audio file. It kind of sounds like an avalanche, but it's obviously not an avalanche. It has to be big and powerful and mountain related. We've already had a troll. I mean, I would say mountain warlocks are big. We've had Forgotten Boggart, so it can't be a Forgotten Boggart. We've had False Carolers, so it can't be False Carolers. Can't imagine it'd be any of these, but I just want to listen to all the audio. Bed Teeth, I don't think it has an audio file. Nope. No, that is Bell's Nickel, I think. Yeah. Would steal or go after children, and we haven't had it yet. Yeah. Boggarts don't sound like that, do they? Also, Boggarts are, I think, good at hiding themselves, so I don't think she would have seen it happen. Kobolds sound like dogs, don't they? Like a gross dog. Yeah. Does a lamp sprite have a sound? Yeah, it's definitely not a lamp sprite. Laundry gnomes I don't think have a sound. Oh, they do. But I can't imagine it's a laundry gnome, because those things are like shaped like clothes. Doesn't sound like a mountain warlock. Wait. Yule Cat, Ogress, Saint, or Sinner, one of those answers is correct? Is that what you're saying? That helps a lot, if true. Ogress doesn't have a soundbite attached to it. Saint or Sinner? Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure it's not the Saint. And like, it sounds too... I don't know, it sounds too metallic to be the answer. Could it actually be Yule Cat? Because it's possible that that clothes ripping sound effect is actually what I'm hearing.
They tried taking my baby! I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this. You have to help me!
I don't know. It sounds rocky. Like, is it coming down from the mountain? Maybe that's why it sounds rocky? Because if I remember correctly, Yule Cat said it lives in high elevation. It eats clothes. Did it say anything about taking children? Is it like aggressive? Oh, fucking God. Like, it's the sound for the Yule Cat is the closest to the sound that we get shown in the call. So it could be a Yule Cat. Also, thank you for reminding me that the one I got wrong was a Klotch. I picked Dwarf. I got it wrong. It's either the Sinner or the Cat. Let me listen to the Sinner again. I think it sounds too metallic, but... Yeah, the problem is the Sinner also eats and takes children, so... It's either, like, it really... Should I just say the Sinner because I know for a fact that the Sinner eats children? Or takes children? But I don't think the Sinner said anything about coming from the mountain. I think it was specifically coming after a snowstorm. So... Okay, Curb, are we on the right track? Is it either Sinner or Yule Cat? Because if I know that, because if I know at least that much, I'll know it's a 50% chance of me getting it right. I'm putting all my chips on Sinner. If it's between the two. Yeah. I don't want to say, because if I confirm or deny, it'll make it too easy. I mean, I still have a 50% chance of getting it wrong, Curb. I'm just as much thinking it's Sinner as I am thinking it's Yule Cat, because I know for a fact Yule Cat has, like, it lives at high elevations in its description, and I know that, and, like, the clothes ripping sound effect, the sound effect of it eating clothes is very similar, but not the same to the sound we hear. But then I know for a fact that the Sinner takes children. I'm gonna say Yule Cat. I'm gonna say that the information of something coming from the mountain is the important part. And we haven't had Yule Cat before, I don't think. Fuck, I don't know. Look, Charlie seems confident about the Sinner, so I'll go with Sinner then. We got it wrong. It's not the Sinner. Fuck. Well, that's our second incorrect answer throughout the entire game. It was Ogress? What?
There's a nudist in our neighborhood. I contacted the authorities about this pervert crisis, but they told me to call
It's alright,
you
Charlie.
instead. Last night, I saw my neighbor darting through the neighborhood completely in the nude. The pervert looked like he was terrified of being caught, as he's right to be. I need you to send someone over to arrest this nuisance.
Yeah,
right now.
So
Please hold.
this is Yule Cat. So, high elevation areas. That was what I kept thinking about. But yeah, nothing else matched up. Can prove quite hazardous to clothed homos if caught in their path. Due to their size and speed, most human adults and children will not survive these sorts of encounters. Okay, so I was right to think it... to an extent, I was right to think it was Yule Cat. Most human adults and children will not survive these sorts of encounters. So... can you understand where I was coming from? Anyway, this is Yule Cat. I knew the cat never went for specifically children. Look, I'm just saying I think the child was in the way. But yeah, this is Yule Cat, because you have to deliver fabrics outside completely nude. Yeah, this one's Yule Cat, because this person is trying to deal with a Yule Cat. So, you just need to leave them be. Yeah. Now, Ogress. I knew Ogresses lived at high elevations. They report other consequences of its presence, such as Yule men or Yule cats. Right. So, was the Ogress... The Ogress tried to... Oh god, it's another glitchy phone call.
Oh, thank God you answered. I don't know how long we have before the power goes out again, but please, you have to send somebody out here. I'm at 451 Grover Lane. The storm is bad. It's really, really bad. And my mom got caught in a storm on her walk, and now she's in pain. I didn't know who else to call. What do I do?
Sounds like The Hunt. Network error again. Okay. And now I can't keep looking at the Ogress. Yeah, so I guess that was the hint. There were symptoms of other, like, of the, I don't know. Anyway, this sounds like The Hunt, personally. The Satan Sinner appeared during after huge storms. Well, it says she got caught in the storm and now she's in pain. Which sounds like He's saying storm rather than blizzard, which makes me think the hunt, because a fungal storm. And I remember it saying, like, symptoms include power outages, blizzards. I'm gonna say the hunt. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But that's what it sounds like to me. I was right. Okay, it was the hunt. Oh boy. I'm just so paranoid of getting another thing wrong because I don't want the cheer levels to go down any further. It's already bad enough. Yeah, his mum will become a white. That's very unfortunate. I'm sorry.
Dear boy, it's my baby! Please, you have to help him. You have to send some.
Okay, so it was a Yule Cat. It's just that the Ogress caused a Yule Cat. There was a meow in there. That's all I'm saying. You can't blame me for thinking it was Yule Cat. There was literally a meow in that call. It's just that it was actually an Ogress causing a Yule Cat. Advise benevolent bathing their children.
I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
That sounds like
Please
Mountain
hold.
Warlock chanting.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
It sounds like Warlock chanting. I think you're dealing with a Mountain Warlock causing an avalanche.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
Sounds like a Mountain Warlock to me. Yeah, surely that's a Mountain Warlock. Surely. Nice. Hell yeah. Finally, we got a Mountain Warlock.
Hey, yeah, there's something real strange happening outside our house. The sky looks all green, and I have a bad feeling about it. A real bad feeling.
Stop
Please
having a
hold.
bad feeling about it. It's the Twilight. You need to be merry and jolly and very, very happy. Okay? I promise you'll be okay. You just need to be happy. In the tone of the Mr. Beast. Wait, does that have enough syllables? The Warlock! Kind of.
There's someone trying to spy on my son Richie and I. Just the other night, while it was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door and just absolutely hammered on it and left before I could answer. This kid left some kind of weird-looking orb on our porch, so I punted it into the trash. Probably some kind of spy camera to case the joint with.
Please hold.
Is someone trying to spy? Just the other night while I was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door and just absolutely hammered on it and left before I could answer. This kid left some kind of weird-looking orb on our porch. Is it a frost wisp? Or is it the saint? Strange artifacts on the doorsteps of homeowners. So it could be. The saint left his pondering orb. Weird looking orb on our porch. I punted it into the trash. Buddy, you are going to be hunted by a sinner now. Your son is going to be hunted by a sinner, I think. Although, at least you didn't accept the gift, I guess. Well, what's worse, accepting the gift and then you're gonna die in 30 years, or getting rid of the gift and putting yourself in danger of the sinner? What you needed to do is just ignore it entirely. Yeah, that's what you should have done. Anyway, yeah, that sounds pretty confidently like the Saint. Yep, it was the Saint. Cool. Pretend I said Saint every time I said sinner. Yeah, I did. Don't worry, I knew what you meant. I knew you meant the Saint.
Some kind of insane drunk man is in our neighborhood, limping around and trying to bite people. Please send help over. The children can't go outside anymore with this lunatic lurching around and chasing the neighbors while wearing this stupid little reindeer headpiece.
Reindeer headpiece?
Please hold.
Throughout that call, I was thinking... oh my god, it's another fucking network error. Throughout that call, I was thinking white, but reindeer headpiece? Oh, is that just implying that it used to be a human wearing a reindeer headpiece? If he keeps the orb, the Saint comes from. If he exhumes the orb too quickly, then the sinner will get him. Yeah, so the way you're supposed to deal with both of them is leave it on the doorstep until the next morning, and then you can get rid of it. That's how you deal with both the Saint and the sinner at the same time, because the orb staying there overnight keeps the sinner away, and then getting rid of it at all gets rid of the Saint. So it's a fine balance. Unfortunately, he did not know, so he is going to probably lose his son to the sinner now. Anyway, I mean, she thinks he's drunk because he's limping around, but I think it's because it's a white. The white tries to bite people, right? And I think the stupid little reindeer headpiece is meant to say, this used to be a person, they turned into a white because of the hunt. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if this lady lives in the same neighborhood as that guy who reported his mum being caught in the hunt. Although this all happens in the same day, doesn't it? So I don't know how quickly it happens. No, wait, wasn't there a reindeer growth? Oh, it's antler growths. Oh. Right. My bad. Yeah, I'm stupid. I thought it was meant to be like it's meant to be human, but no, it's actually antler growths. Thank you for pointing that out, Charlie. Yeah, I honestly completely forgot about antler growths because we hadn't had it at any point. And I was like, oh, you know, it's a white, obviously. So thank you for making me realize, or you know, just pointing it out, I guess.
Hello? Are the lines still open? We just spent the night in our bunker during last night's storm, and it sounds like a ghost town out there. It's dead silent, save for the sound of some wandering souls coughing their lungs out.
Okay, this is white.
Drop a deuce on us. Please confirm. Over and out.
The fucking commies.
Please hold.
I guess it's 96, so that kind of makes sense to an extent. Yeah, that's a white because he's specifically mentioned the coughing, and that's what the whites do. And there's been a storm, so somebody's turned into a white and they're wandering around. Oh, there we go. Okay, we almost done for the day. So one more, or maybe two more. Come on. Come on. Thank you.
What's happened to my husband? I came home from a trip and... Oh, God, it's horrible. The police won't do anything. Please, send someone. What kind of sick person would do something like this? There's so much blood. And straw. So much straw.
Oh.
Please hold.
That's the perkter. Oh, but of course, network error again. Yeah. So, your husband turned into a scarecrow. Well, the only creature that gay. Yeah, there's been 2 gay couples in this game. There was one in the main game, and there's another one here. That's cool. I like it. It's a very nice way to have representation without it being like just doing it for brownie points, right? Because it's like, oh yeah, I mean, he's a dude and he has a husband, so what? It's normal. But yeah, I'm very, very sorry about your husband. He was a victim of the perkter. He got turned into a scarecrow. I'm very, very sorry. Still a network error. Come on, the call's over. I'm guessing there's one more call then, if not more. He got Asmongolded. Got turned into rubbish.
The lights. They're so beautiful, yet I feel so empty. So empty.
Please hold.
That sounds like the Twilight. It doesn't say it instills existential dread, but like, he feels dreadful. And, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it has to be the Twilight. He's mentioning the lights. I guess before I send it, I should just like double check. What about the... Is it a time wisp, maybe? Because that's a bright light. And they... Oh, so it could be time wisp. Immense existential dread. I feel so empty. It could be a time wisp. But he says lights rather than light, because I would describe this as a light more so than lights. So maybe he is talking about the Twilight. So, see, this one's tough, because the previous Twilight calls have been pretty obvious. They're like, oh, the Northern Lights, why are they out in the middle of the day? That's weird. He does not mention the sky, so it could be Time Wisp. He just says the lights, they're so beautiful. So, I want to say that it's a time wisp, but at the same time, if it's the Twilight, and I get it wrong, that's gonna be really bad for the cheer level. Because I really don't want to reduce the cheer level. It's definitely Time Wisp or Twilight. Okay. See, the problem is he doesn't mention, like, existential dread. He just says he feels empty. That could mean, like, anything, really. He could just be, like, generally depressed. So that, which would make it Twilight, right? Okay, here's a question for you, Curb. If there's a question relating to the Twilight, and you get it wrong, like if the answer is Twilight but you say something else, does the cheer level go down more because it was a Twilight-related question, or does it go down by the same amount no matter what the answer was? Or, like, is there a specific structure to the way the cheer level goes down? Because that will probably influence my answer here. If you lose more cheer level from getting... It goes down the same amount? Okay. I'm gonna... So... Its diet of fear and suffering. Should it find sufficient satiation in these cravings during its time spent in our cosmic proximity, it will proceed to consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. It's a severe existential threat to all living things. So long as it finds sufficient feeding material, its hunger should avoid being sated at all costs. The Twilight should be kept from its desires at all costs until it moves past. To prevent its feeding, all manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided or mitigated. Is he suffering from fear, agony, and suffering? I would say so. But I don't know if that's like... I guess the question I should be asking myself is, should I be telling him to just be happy? Or should I be saying, no further action is required? Because, you know, if it was the Twilight and I told him you don't need to do anything, he's going to keep being empty and it's probably going to feed the Twilight, so... Also, he specifically says the lights, not the light. So I'm personally going to say the Twilight. I hope I'm right. Good. I made the right call. So according to Curb, there's like 1 or 2 more calls now. I also thought it was Time Wisp first time around. Yeah. I was thinking Twilight first, and then I remembered Time Wisp. So it was...
My Greta! She's gone! The police won't do anything, please! You have to help me find Greta! Last night someone broke into the house and took my baby! By the time I got to her, it was too late! I saw them jump out the window! I think they might have been an escaped prisoner or something! They were carrying chains!
Oh.
Please hold.
Well, that's the sinner, right? They were carrying chains. Right? Yeah, I mean, that has to be the sinner. Nobody else has chains. Unless it's a red herring and the chains isn't actually chains. Like, is this a huge red herring, or is it really that simple? It takes children. Broken doors or windows. She's talking about that jumping out the window. Fuck it, I'm gonna say sinner. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, you know? Yeah, okay, it was a sinner. It wasn't a red herring. It was just plain old, yep, that's the answer. One more? Maybe? Also, I like that this picture is like taken from the perspective of like a front windscreen, because you can see the thing hanging from the mirror. It's a cool picture. I like it. Someone found them while driving. Hello, Becky.
I think there's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open right now because we're just boiling alive. I've gone to the basement to manually turn off the heater, but somehow it keeps getting turned back on and cranked up way too high.
Okay. There's some text here that just was not said.
Please hold.
That's interesting. Someone changed the text and didn't get a re-record. That sounds like a dwarf. They make your heat go crazy. Often report increased heat in their homes. Like the moment she said heating, I started thinking dwarfs. Also, sorry, dwarves. And even more so, we haven't had dwarves yet. So, like when I said dwarves, it was wrong. So it wasn't dwarves. Yeah, so I want to say it's a dwarf causing your heating to go crazy. So should I send dwarf? Me when I have to battle with the dwarves over the thermostat. I'm just imagining the changing channel, is it Neon Genesis Evangelion, the like the TV remote changing meme? I'm imagining that, but it's like me and a dwarf fighting over the thermostat. Yeah, what do you think, guys? Dwarves? You think they're making their heating go crazy? I don't think there's any other creature that, like, fucks with your heating, right? There's, like, creatures that make your place colder, but I don't think there's places that make it too hot. So, I'm gonna say it's a dwarf. Or dwarves. There might be more than one. Okay, it was a dwarf. Sick. Is this the last phone call?
The lights. They're getting closer. I can't bear it. I can't bear it. I can feel it. It's coming for us. For all of us.
Please hold.
Just be happy. It's that simple. Just be happy. Also, that's another non-American. It sounds like an Australian to me, but yeah, that's fun. Was that the last one? There's a lot of calls today. I get it. It's Christmas. Everyone's freaking out about the aurora, but like, come on, guys. I need a little bit of a break too. Hey, Hudson.
Hudson here. First off, you're welcome. Me and the boys had to make quite a mess to do it, but we finally done it. Yeah, that's
Nice.
right. We got you, Your Majesty. The rest of them scattered to the winds as soon as we captured their not-so-mighty leader. Spread the good news around the office and maybe call the IT department, some carpenters, and a plumber as soon as you can. Pretty sure that pipe is gonna burst one way or another anyway. Happy Yuletide, season's greetings. Hudson out.
Thanks, Hudson. I appreciate all your hard work today. And I'm guessing that's the end of it. Right? Or is it gonna be a secret extra phone call? Like, oh, there's one more problem. You need to get rid of Hudson. He's actually the Mouse King. That'd be a crazy twist. Wouldn't it? That'd be insane. But it sounds like there is one extra phone call, huh? Oh, it's Carol, okay.
You have worked the miracle once again, Rebecca. Thanks to you, the Lights Watch has passed over us once again. You are truly a lifesaver. As a friendly reminder, the office Christmas party begins on the morrow, so we had best see you there. May the Yule shine upon thee and be ever merry, Rebecca.
So she didn't say it in the voice, but it says with minimal casualties, so I think one person dies, to at least one person dies to the Twilight if you get something wrong. But yeah, we did it. We saved Christmas. Isn't that awesome, chat? Oh shit. It's Rebecca. It's the actual actors. Well, I mean, obviously it's a random person playing Rebecca because we don't hear Rebecca, but like, yeah. That's, This is fun. I like this. Hello, Hudson. How you doing, man? Hell yeah. It's the Christmas, the Boxing Day party, if you will. The fuck's that thing? What? What is that? Okay, bit weird. Twitch.tv/granny. That's funny. I love these pictures. They've done a very good job on the image quality to make it seem like it's from the time. It's very cool. That was a hob? Oh, okay. They just have a hob chilling out in the fucking office. Of course they would. After all, they're ones with the soil. They'd be chill with hobs, I think. New options. Critical cheer immunity. Oh, right, okay, yeah, so there's these now for the DLC as well. Okay. It's cool that logging out straight up closes the game. I like that. Alrighty. It's time to... Hold on, I'm gonna make sure this doesn't show up early. It's time to... Opera's turned on. That's good. Opera audio is on, so you guys can hear me doing scrolling. Alright. So, we need to... seasonal worker DLC wrong. Oh, wait, what should I call it? Failed calls. Seasonal worker DLC, all wrong answer calls. That's 10 minutes long, but there's another one that's wrong answer calls, and it's 29 minutes. So, which one's the right one? What's the... There's another one that says all phone calls, and it's 14 minutes. So... What would be more accurate, Curb? 29 minutes or 10 minutes? I think 10 minutes because of the fact that it's a shorter DLC. Should we pick that one? And I'll pick the shorter one, just in case. What audio should I put it on? The 30-minute one might include all, like, plus DLC. Plus the main game, sorry. Alright. Let me turn the quality up, put it in full screen, and then add it to the old OBS. Window capture. Oh my god, it's too big. Right, because my screen resolution is 1440p, but the window that I'm using is 1080p, so it's always too big. Alright, here we go.
Why did you send this to me? Are you trying to hide the truth? If you won't help me, I'll find someone else. Is that burning? Oh my god, he found me. He's here. He's here!
Our tree still isn't lighting up properly, I'm afraid. The info you sent didn't seem to work. In fact, the tree actually caught fire, so I guess we're doing without that this year.
Fun.
Anyway, just thought I'd let you know.
Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha. Yeah, he's dead, this guy. Dead of hunger. Epic.
This packet you sent doesn't make any sense, and there is still something in our basement. I'm calling Papa Paul's pest control from now on.
Papa Paul.
They got inside. They're coming for me. Send help, please.
Why did you send me this? What does this mean? Am I still going to die? Am I still going to die? Oh, God! My birthday is next week. I'll change. I swear I'll change.
Jeez.
It's in my house. My son let it inside the house, and now it's drinking and eating everything. What is that? Oh, no. Put that down. Put that down.
Oh god, okay. She did.
Yes, I called earlier about sending someone to deal with that ravenous creature Betty calls her pet, and your people just sent me a bunch of useless garbage. Now hang on a moment. Please go away. I'm talking!
Hello, false carolers.
What the hell is going on? This thing tried to kill my cat. Tell me what to do. Oh God. It's coming through. It's coming through the bottom.
Run, Biscuit, run was not said.
I look like a freak. The info your people sent didn't do anything, and it's getting bigger. Ugh, it opened. It opened, and something is coming out. What the hell is this?
Ugh, gross.
Oh my God, they're hideous! Your info package was no help at all. That disgusting, sagging thing came back, and I saw them take away my blankets. I'll be seeking business elsewhere. Thanks for nothing.
Sorry, Steven. Oh god. Lovely.
No. Help. The demon. It's still here. I see it. I see it everywhere. I hear it. I hear it inside my head. Get out. Get out of my head. Please. Get out of my head.
Jesus. Too many Yule goats.
They're alive! They're alive, and they're taking everything! Postwoman Patty!
Postwoman Patty. That was the animation, I think.
Salutations. My wife spoke to this line earlier, and I'm simply calling you back to assure you that everything is fine here in our household. There is no need for alarm. Please, allow us the pleasures of peace and solitude. Good morrow.
And murder, apparently, when Hans has taken over you.
He's at my door. The trench coat man. The info you sent didn't help, and now he's here. The least you can do is stay on the line with me while I get rid of him. Sir, kindly get off my property now before I... Pepper, what are you doing? What the hell is going on?
He found the Mouse King.
Hey, we got your packet, and it's garbage. I still don't know whether or not there was damage done to my house. I'm hearing now that several kids in the neighborhood are either dead or missing. So if that doesn't say serious earthquake damage, I don't know what does. I'll be taking my business elsewhere.
I'm sorry, are we... what? Do you think earthquakes only kill children? Yeah, I've heard that one.
Thanks for nothing. That old crone is still sneaking into the house, and now she started taunting me, putting these sharp rocks all around my bedside. I stepped on one of them this morning and ended up in the ER. Now I have to sue my mother-in-law for these hospital bills. Thanks for adding more family drama to my holiday season.
Wait until you find out your mother-in-law wasn't the one doing it.
The thieves, they came back. There's so many of them. I'm afraid to leave the cover. Please, send help. Ah!
That was surprisingly simple.
He killed my dog! My poor baby! This kid...
Yeah, this was Belle's nickel.
God, it's gone! It's gone! Oh, God! No! My dog! They killed my dog!
Jesus.
What is this thing in our house? I saw it hide behind our couch. It's hideous. Come and get this little thing out of our house this instant. Ah!
It's here! Dear boy, it's my baby! Please, you tell them. You have to send some.
Oh, Jesus.
What is this crap your people sent me? While this pervert is running free, you're here wasting my precious time and my... What's that sound? Oh,
Wait, what? Did it get cut off?
I don't know what this information you sent me means. Hurry and send somebody over, please. They're trying to come in. There's so many of them. Mom! You're awake! What are you doing? What happened to your face, Mom? No, Mom!
Oh god, that's fucked up.
What is this garbage info that you sent us? And what does it have to do with getting rid of this insane reindeer man? I don't even know why the police told me to call you in the first place. If no one wants to do their job, I'll have to do it myself, darn it.
You're gonna die.
They breached the bunker! I repeat, they breached the bunker! Hey, Buckshot, you are radiated freak! It ain't Richie. I saw it with my own eyes, oh God! I can't get it out of my head! It was the devil! The devil, I tell you!
Yeah, that's a fairly reasonable reaction to that, I'd say.
why did you send me this? Why won't anyone just help me? I can't bear to look at my husband like this. I can't bear it.
It's awful.
Why won't anybody help me? Why won't you help me find my Greta? I'm so sorry, Greta. I'm so sorry.
Man, the voice acting in these is like really fucking good.
The rocks are alive. I saw them move. They have little pickaxes and they're digging some kind of hole down there. Send help. Send help.
Oh, that's not disturbing at all. Just put some eyes on there. Alright. Well, that's gonna do it, I think. Cause I only have like an hour and 5 minutes left of the stream anyway. This ended up being almost as long as the full game. If you let cheer levels get too low, Carol comes on the phone at the end and is like, well, it's the apocalypse, make your peace. I'm breaking blocks and shit and I'm in fucking Minecraft. Yes, Charlie, you love that. But yeah, I think that'll do. I've got some stuff I need to do. So yeah, I'd rather get those done sooner rather than later. And yeah. So thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. I know Curb did, because he said good stream, though he says that at the end of almost every stream. So thanks, I guess. And yeah, because I need to go, I'm probably not going to do a raid. I'm probably just going to end stream and hop off. So, yep. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. Uh, there's been some stuff happening in my life personally, and it's been a little tough. So I'm glad that I was eventually able to do this stream, because I was originally going to do it on Wednesday, US time, but I had to keep pushing it back because things kept happening. So, I'm glad I was able to play this. It was very fun. And it's nice to have distraction from the stuff that's going on at the moment. So, I really appreciate you guys tuning in, as always. But especially around this time. Next stream will be more Judgment on Sunday, US time. Very excited to get back into playing that, because that's a lot of fun. I really want to try and find some more sub stories to play, or I think they're called side cases in Judgment. Because you unlock a lot of them by like making friends in the city. So I got to try and do that a bit more often. Because that's the reason I didn't do the side cases when I originally played it. I wasn't really doing things with people in the city, so I wasn't really unlocking anything. So I'll try and do that a bit more on my current stream playthrough of that. But I'm very much looking forward to playing more of that, both because I think it's an amazing game and it's nice to be playing it again, but also because I'm really excited to play the sequel, Lost Judgment, which came out a few years back, but I've been meaning to play it for a while because it's awesome, from what I've heard. If it's anything like the first game, then yeah, I'm sure it's fantastic. But yeah, that's going to do it from me. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. And as always, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.